Hey everyone, welcome to the channel. I'm Oren.
I'm Chris.
And tonight we are starting out with a just chatting because frankly we have I don't want to say we have no idea what we're gonna play. We have a couple of different options and we haven't been able to decide between them. So hi. Hi. So we're just gonna get started and chill, and I mean we're in no rush, so we think tonight we had talked with Tuna about potentially playing some Overwatch, but he couldn't make it until potentially later, and so we were like, shoot, what do we play? And like, you know, we could always play Valheim. That's always on the table. We could find things to do in that. And especially if it's going to be like, if we want a chill stream or something like that, Valheim's a good one. I mean, kind of depending on what you do. I mean, we are in the plains now, and it's a little bit tougher. So,
I died earlier today. I was on just, farming, and I got into a fight with some fueling goblin things, and I probably killed like 7 of them in a row, and then I got overwhelmed. Like 2 different camps came to me at like back to back, and I just didn't have enough buff food. It was a sad day.
No.
It was all right though. At least I was right at the farm, so I could get my body back.
Right. Also, hi everybody.
Hey,
and then also with us is
Hi guys.
So more often than not, here's Selfish Lock.
I don't know about that introduction.
I don't know.
More not here's Selfish Lock.
Oh, I should get like a
AKA Fishlock.
Fishlock, yes. And there's your Selfish. Word. Yeah, so I don't know. We I was kind of saying like we could play Overwatch tonight. I'm gonna be honest, I don't know how much I'm in the mood for Overwatch tonight. I've had a really long week, and like I'm having another night where what's that?
A little intense.
Yeah, it does. It seems a little intense to me. I don't know. And like I feel like chatting more tonight, and I feel like Overwatch doesn't always provide us that opportunity. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like it is most definitely a very fast-paced game. And I feel like too, like unlike some other fast-paced games where like you have like spurts of really fast-paced and involved and then some downtime, that game is like immediately right back into crazy.
Oh my gosh.
Murph.
Hey Murph, did it hurt when you fell from heaven's oven?
Murph command. Like obviously I remember what it's about, but that's hilarious.
That's awesome.
We use that one, huh?
Murph,
I don't even remember what they all are anymore. What are we playing? Well, that was just what we were discussing.
We have I keep saying no idea. We have some options. We haven't decided. So Murph, what are you up to? How you doing, man? What's going on? Packing and working and grooving to the music. I pay you to dance, so dance. I was. It was perfect. That was like, dun, dun, dun.
No one puts Orin in the corner.
What's the that move I don't know. I can't do it. I just hit my headphones. Dirty Dancing.
Oh,
my mom would be. Yeah, something. My mom loves. My mom loves. Yeah, my mom loves Dirty Dancing. I think it's one of her favorite movies, or at least back in the day it was. Because like, my mom. Gosh, my mom was 20 when she had me, and so she was kind of a cool younger, like, I like rock and roll kind of mom. And so,
Looks like an Egyptian.
Yeah. What was it? She said that one time I broke it out into song in a department store when shooting at the walls of heartache, bang bang, I am the warrior. Here's little Oren singing along. Yep.
That's what they called him back then.
Yeah.
Little Oren. Oops, I just turned my video off.
Yeah, you did.
I noticed that.
Off of something, and then I clicked the video button accidentally.
Well timed. Oh man, doing okay. Nothing special here. Word. Murph, this is how my night was going. I finally got done with work, which hallelujah, because man, I was ready to be done with this week. And you know, we got dinner ready and everything, and then I was gonna hang out with the kids, and I started playing a game with the kids where like you wear headbands and you can clip these little cards to it, and it's like 20 questions or whatever, you know, like what?
I'm pretty sure it's called headbands.
That's the name of the game.
Oh.
Well, I think it's a dollar store version of a different game that's similar.
Yeah. So anyway, you know, and then you ask questions about like, hey, what am I?
Am I larger than a bread box?
Am I? Yeah. Do I belong in a house? You know, that kind of thing. And I'm not gonna lie, I started falling asleep. Just sitting there like head on hand, falling asleep, just about to conk out. So
This game's riveting.
yeah, right.
Telling about part of the story where you dreamed something and then woke up singing about it.
I was like half asleep, I think, because I could hear M, and like I was trying to like ask questions about what I was, and I think I sort of like slipped a little bit into enough sleep that I was like dreaming of. I dreamt I was standing in like a canyon, and it was all snowy and stuff, and there were a couple of different branching paths, and I said, "Did I come from that way?" And she was like, Dad?"
I thought you sang something. You just asked a question.
Yeah, I just asked a question. I wasn't singing. Maybe I was singing and I don't know how I like asked the question. I don't know. More Bespin. You could. The thing about Bespin is we can go and we can like preview it and stuff like that, but we can't actually do any quest lines yet. Because we haven't completed certain prerequisite questing already. So yeah, so like we could go there, we could see more of it, but I don't know how much. We couldn't do any of the storyline. So what we talked about is if we played a little more Galaxies, we'd probably start doing more of the questing to work up to completing those prerequisites so that we could go and do the Bespin content.
Yeah.
So that's always an option. So yeah, there's Valheim. We just defeated the 4th boss in Valheim last Friday, which opened up several new things.
The boss's name is Tony Danza.
What?
I said the boss's name is Tony Danza.
Oh, brother. But yeah, so like, you know, that's always an option. We could go into the plains. We could go get more black metal. We could upgrade our stuff and everything. We could work on builds. We could go exploring. We could do any of that. Or, you know, Overwatch is, you know, like I said, I don't know how much I'm feeling it tonight, but like it is on the table. Galaxies. If we play Galaxies, I think, you know, maybe we could go see Bespin a little bit, especially because Locke hasn't seen it. So Locke,
I would have to get on a different computer. But
oh, right.
because I don't have it on here
You
yet.
didn't load it on the new one? Yep.
No, been too busy.
Gotcha. Yeah. So, I mean, like, we could at least, like, give him a preview really quick.
Are you open to a potpourri of different games throughout the night?
A potpourri of games? Why? What are we going to switch between?
Potpourri.
Like
start out by showing a little bit of Bespin and then...
I don't care if we hop around a little.
Yeah.
Since we're so decisive tonight.
Right. And then, you know, Sea of Thieves is always an option, and so I don't know. Yeah. Luck, how do you feel about like if we just showed you what Bespin looked like?
Show me.
Want to see it?
Mm-hmm.
We don't have to do the long version tour that we did the other night.
There were so many places to go, dude. I don't think we didn't even see like half of that place, I bet. And
oh man.
Really? Because I thought we saw a lot of it.
We saw a lot, but like there's a lot more going on there than than I think we actually previewed. So we didn't go in all the buildings. At least I did. I didn't, but
I feel like I did.
yeah, I don't think I did. I think I only went, excuse me, in like about half the buildings. So it was still kind of a quick, like, we just kept running around everywhere, and because there was so much to see, and but it's especially like for Galaxies, I'm gonna say, like, it's beautiful. I love it. It's such a cool atmosphere. So yeah, we'll get that pulled up here really quick.
Such thing as a crystal rock candy string. Sorry, I'm still I'm looking for rock candy for our daughter's birthday party next weekend because she is a fan of geology. She has a rock collection and she likes it. And
it's so adorable.
So I want to make a cake that has rock candy on it, and I was having a hard time finding it, but now I'm finding different choices on Amazon, and it's like a string, almost like a candy necklace, but it's made of rock candy crystals instead. And I'm wondering if that would be a good choice because you could like lay them like around a cake, like kind of have more control about where they were, and then when you went to cut the cake, you could just pull the string off, and it wouldn't be like all over this. I don't know. Stand the pieces.
What was that new backgroundy stuff?
New background.
Like worked on the game or something. Am I crazy? Oh.
Where, like on the login screen?
Yeah, behind your character there was.
Oh yeah, I think that's been there a while.
I haven't played in a while.
It could be too. I have like the additional textures turned on, so maybe that
maybe
has something to do with it. Murph said it worked. I can't believe it worked. I was totally using the Jedi mind trick when I said more Bespin. Well, I mean, Murph, you're in the chat. We asked what people thought. You gave us your opinion.
BRB friends, BRB.
Sure thing.
I might not even hop in if you're just going to do a quick tour, because then you can just put it on your one screen and place it up. And then I'll keep shopping for rock candy.
Make sure your noise suppression is set.
Check.
I have a whole bunch of redemptions to claim on this guy.
Oh, I know.
It wants to always turn on chase camera mode, and I absolutely despise that. I want to be able to turn my view around my character. Look at that guy. Look at that guy. So fun.
Oh my.
Oh my. I feel like I gotta turn up the... It looks really dark on stream. Murph, how's that looking on stream? Can you see the detail, or is it like super dark?
I think it looks good on my screen.
Does it?
I think that's okay.
Okay, cool. It's on my preview. It looks more ambery.
I mean, it is a little darker, I think, but...
Yeah. Hey, Josh, how are ya? What's going on, man?
Hi.
Josh, how was your birthday?
Yeah.
Oh, yeah.
How was P.F. Chang's?
Ooh, P.F. Chang's. What?
Good.
I'm clipping.
I can answer for him. Good.
Right?
Delicioso.
Oh, I'm gonna change the stream a second. So, Star Wars Galaxy.
Oh my gosh, I need to load this on my new computer right now.
Yeah. Yeah. Do it. All right. I hit shift like I was gonna run in Valheim.
I get so confused between the games.
Yep.
All right, I'm gonna show you space. I'm gonna hyperspace into Bespin just to show you what that looks like first, and then
We must go into space.
it gets me every time. I gotta get my reactor and everything.
Pew 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 pew.
overloaded so that if we get attacked.
Maps using an Jedi mind trick.
So for anybody who hasn't played this game, these ships are so customizable, and you get these abilities related to the ship that, like in a navigation seat, someone can. It doesn't even have to be the pilot, but somebody can come and like actually control different parts of the ship. Oh, fuck. It's poncho time.
It felt fitting.
For making him a viewer.
I couldn't help myself.
Josh said it was good, and my 25-hour stream went well, but I was exhausted because I upped the whole night though during my stream. You know, I tried to stop by the next day and I didn't see you on, so maybe I came at the wrong day. I wasn't aware of when it actually happened, but I looked for you the day of your birthday. Selfish Lock redeemed Jedi, and Selfish Lock redeemed Sith.
Nice.
Why is that 6 points?
I was wondering why one was less
there's
than
an
the other.
option to auto adjust based
You know
on
why?
the number of points that are out
It's easier
there.
to turn to the dark side than it is to walk in the light.
Ooh. How
That's
deep.
super meta.
So
we really
deep.
have to cut the hair on this thing. I'm really starting to not like the hair, the mullet hanging on the back of my neck. No, I never. I've already said I will never do a 24.
Like you even went past 24 and didn't stop.
There he is, the wandering Padawan. Yep. Yeah, no, I've said I'll never.
I prefer the pronunciation Palawan.
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 I think
He's Mr. Plow.
The longest stream I've ever done is like 8 or 9 hours, and that was already that was very long. So I'd never do a stream that long, to be honest. So
those look so good. They have peppermint rock candy on a stick that you use as a hot cocoa stir.
Ooh, fancy.
That's awesome. Not for this, but it's awesome.
Anyone watch The Bad Batch yet? I haven't. No.
Nope.
No, not yet.
Yep.
I actually am not quite through, dare I say it, Rebels or Clone Wars even, honestly.
Probably farther than us.
Probably.
But
I'm on season 4 or 5, I think.
Mm-hmm. We're on episode 3 or 4.
I usually watch some and then something else will come out and then I watch that and then eventually I get back to it and then something else comes out.
Word.
Sorry, Murph, we can't talk about Bad Batch with you.
Sorry.
Not today.
I heard it was really good though. My buddies from church have both seen it and they were raving about it quite a bit. So they really enjoyed it. And it's like a longer first episode, so it's almost like a mini movie like feel, I think. So yeah, they were all about it. They said it was a lot of fun.
Mm-hmm. It's very good. Lots of fantastic tie-ins. Nice.
Yeah, that's what they were saying. There was a lot of good, like, it felt very part of the universe and stuff.
Yeah, Josh, I don't know much about Borderlands, but I don't know if that's our cup of tea, that kind of game. So, not sure. I'd have to look more into it.
This is gorgeous. Oh my!
Isn't it beautiful?
My brain just started registering what I was seeing.
Yeah.
Right?
You gotta listen to the music. It's subtle right now. It's really quiet. Man, my monitor is like kind of dirty right there. It's bugging me. Look at this.
Oh my gosh, you guys. That is stunning. This is them not going crazy, by the way?
Yes.
You'll see, like, well, the clouds are really impressive, but you'll see when he gets to Cloud C that it still has the same style feel, but it's more polished, and there's a lot of more attention to detail in like the decor and stuff, and like the items that you'll see like sitting on things. There's more detail going on than we're used to, but it still looks very much the same style.
Yeah.
Oh, okay.
Mr. Gunny, how are you? What's going on?
Hey.
You look absolutely beautiful. You truly belong here with us among the clouds.
Thank you.
Thank you.
I was talking to myself.
You were talking to Cal Kestis.
I was talking to the wig only, actually.
just the wig. Oh my goodness. Yeah, I love it. It's just so pretty. Like I haven't even spent that much time out here yet to see what they've even included out in this sector.
You better get there quicker tonight because Murph probably didn't stay awake much longer after you spent a bunch of time flying last time. So if Murph wants to see more Bespin, you gotta
I'll
go.
I'll go to the landing station. I just wanted to show Locke.
So
Locke
beautiful.
the in atmosphere flight area. So
it's stunning. That color of gold on the clouds is just so gorgeous.
Very iconic. Very iconic. So they did a great job.
I really want a cloud car now.
Oh yeah, and you can get one. Well, and they have this new luxury craft that has
oh yeah, Allie mentioned something about that the other day.
Yeah, it's I don't have you ever heard of the Sun Chaser from the old school novels?
Yeah.
Yeah, it reminds me of the shape of that, almost in kind of like a sort of what a star shape or whatever. Sort of. And then it has windows, these big windows that you can open and close on the side, so these big panels open up and then you get the huge windows to take in the scenery. Oh, so good. Murph says yes. Murph knows what I'm talking about. The Sun Chaser. You remember how they had to destroy that thing? Oh, epic. I remember sitting there thinking what's he gonna do? What? He did what? Ooh, there's a person. A Loabi Ivek. So, man. Boy, am I glad I went with an easy galaxy's name of Orin back in the day. Yeah. Yeah, Mr. Gunny, what's up with you? How you doing? Happy weekend. We're just kind of checking out. We're showing our friend some more galaxies. He didn't get a chance to see Bespin the other night, and he has the game, but Locke, you got to put it on your new computer, right?
I do. I have it on the old one because I was gonna try to play with you guys the other night, but it didn't work out.
Word. Stuff happens, man.
Yeah, I fell asleep. That's really what happened.
Right. Oh, whoops, wrong button.
I'm still I feel like I'm still energizing myself after COVID, honestly. I'm not quite there.
Right. Locke, did you finish Yoda?
No, I'm only doing it on stream, which actually I'm planning on doing the next part Monday, I think, during the day. So probably around noon to 1-ish. I haven't quite nailed down a time yet because we're getting ready to actually go on a trip. So, and then when I get back, I'll be streaming more after that.
Nice. Yeah. There is the link to Selfish Locke's channel in the chat. It actually wasn't me this time.
Wow. Orin's on it tonight.
I am. I'm drinking caffeinated water. So,
Oh, thanks, Murph. Yeah, it was a lot of fun. I actually had a really good time with you guys the other day drawing Yoda. So, looking forward to do some more of that.
Cool Whip, thank you very much for the follow. Really appreciate it. Welcome to our channel. I'm Orin.
I'm Kylaris.
I'm the disembodied Selfish Locke.
Right. And I love Cool Whip.
Cool Whip.
It's great on pie. Yeah. How are you? What's going on? Take a look. Feast your eyes.
Whoa.
Upon this.
You're right. They did a good job of keeping it in the universe.
They did.
You see, it looks like the right kind of architecture. Your character doesn't seem out of place in it, kind of thing. I think that's all good. But they added little details like moving hologram boards and stuff that you wouldn't have had in the old one.
Yeah. It already looks a little prettier, but it still feels I said, still
galaxy
kind of in the
style.
Galaxy.
Yeah.
what server is this? This is the Legends server. I think they call it gosh, what do they call they have like a test realm, but they call this the oh crap, I can't remember the name. But yeah, the group doing it is SWG Legends. And so their take on it is I believe their server is set pretty close to the sunset of the game, so it's not all the way to the end where you know, they had in-atmosphere flight and all that stuff that was going on, you know, just before it shut down, a couple months before it shut down, but it's like just before that. And I've made this known before to people, but you're new here, so I'll give you the spiel. I actually prefer the pre-NGE, pre-CU like combat approach with the profession trees and everything, and so I originally started on the EMU, but this one had space, and I love space, and I can deal with the kind of NGE combat upgrade pick a class system enough to play space and the space aspect and everything. And then Legends now has just added Bespin, so completely new content that they've made, and it's phenomenal. I guess it took them like 3 years. So I just can't believe how good Bespin looks. I know, dude, for real. Like, it feels like Galaxies, right? It looks like it belongs here, but
it's stunning.
But better.
But better. Yeah, but better. They did a great job.
It's like Star Wars Galaxies Plus.
Yeah.
Yes.
I know my jaw may have hit my desk. I wonder.
Yeah, I couldn't believe it.
I know. I wonder if they could do some touch-up work and improvements to classic locations. Possibly. I don't know how that works with emulator servers.
Yeah, I don't know how that works.
I'm not sure. Possibly. It would be cool if they did. Gotcha, I'll have to check it out. I used to play on Bass. Oh, cool. Yeah.
Oh, nice.
Yep, that's the EMU, right? The Basilisk server. Yeah, I had that for a long time. I definitely prefer the profession trees, that system. It feels very it feels very precursor to like Elder Scrolls and stuff and how they approach classing and stuff. But you know, like I said, I can't pass up the things that Legends has. There's just too many other good things. So did you guys play on live? We did. Yep.
Yeah.
Yep. I think I played on beta or just after. Cool. Thank you so much for subscribing with your Prime. Really appreciate that.
Very cool.
That's awesome. Thank you. We're glad to have you here. Yeah. So yeah, you should definitely check it out. The community is pretty solid. It's a pretty solid community. So, and we have a lot of fun with it.
What did you like to play? I mean, with the class system, Cool Whip, what did you like to play as? Because my main was always a trader. I was all about the crafting, and I still am. Yeah. I'm not on at this moment, but I do have a max level trader.
We have fun with you too, Cal. Oh, Murph, cool it.
Are you finding this? I think it's crazy that somebody who just came in and they're like, "Is that his hair? Like, what's going on?"
Who is this guy? What is he?
2 more minutes and I'll emerge from my chrysalis.
Chrysalis. He's embraced it so hard.
Orange and pink chrysalis.
He's embraced this way too much.
Yeah, it's true. Oh man. But anyway, yeah. So Legends, just like I said, way too many good things, and now to take this game that, you know, really has been shut down since 2011, and to add a completely new expansion, right? Like, I think they said the last content update the game or expansion that the game got on live was in 2009. So this is, in a way, the first major expansion of this game in 11 years. Like, that's insanity. So, my favorite was Terraskasi / Doc. Oh, you ran Terraskasi and Doc. See, that was the cool thing about about the profession trees, right? Is that, there's the ship lock. You see what I'm talking about in that looking like the Sun Crusher?
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. That was the cool thing about the profession trees, right? Is like you could kind of blend the different classes. So I love that aspect. And I really miss that. I kind of wish Legends would bring that back, but I understand why they don't. I had a bounty hunter and a smuggler. Nice. Yep. Oh man, Terraskasi was so OP in the early days. It really was. It was so good. I was so mad when they overhauled the game. All that work for a bounty hunter, then you could just start as a bounty hunter. Yeah.
You are telling Orin everything he knows. He always was a bounty hunter and had the same reaction.
Kindred spirits on that one for sure.
Yeah. Actually, my first ever Galaxies character was a smuggler, now that you mention it.
Yeah, that's right.
I think I made a Jedi first, like when it was, or well, yeah, I think so.
Jedi wasn't available did you play after the combat upgrade?
I can't remember now. It's been too long.
Yeah, because you used to have to, before the combat upgrade, you used to have to unlock.
It probably was
Jedi.
Smuggler, actually, something like that.
All I remember is Selfish Lock being an entertainer all the time.
Yeah, I played Entertainer a lot.
Leveling as Entertainer while because he would just have it going on his laptop next to him, and then he'd like wake up and like press a few flourish buttons and then roll over and go back to sleep.
Yeah, so I was leveling up while I was sleeping.
All those Sharnav hunting expeditions for XP, oh, no doubt. I actually went on a crate dragon, not a raid, but like we went and like hunted a bunch of crate dragons and stuff, and it was a lot of fun. It was really dangerous, but pikeman and creature handler for me. Nice Trix.
Oh, cool.
Trixelo, how are you? What's going on? Yeah, they had a lot of cool classes with that. I was hoping I was going to be able to get closer to that ship, but they had a lot of cool classes back in the day. I want one of those. Yeah, I was actually wondering if Kylars could make them yet, or if like you got the.
I haven't gone to a like crafting station yet since we got on since the expansion, so I'm not sure if I have anything new, if I have to do anything to get anything new. I haven't really looked into that yet.
That would be cool to have one of those, though.
Right.
And we're gonna try and get into one of these houses with the or one of these buildings with the ramps here, because Locke, you can even like you can get way high up in this thing.
What?
And there's like some catwalks that go between the buildings up on higher floors.
That's so cool.
Hey, Trix, how you doing?
Oh my gosh, is this the hotel?
Yeah, I don't think you went in here last night, or Wednesday, Friday. What day is it? Wednesday. Yeah, it's really cool. But what I don't like about this building is I don't think any of the elevators take you up. It's only a lobby.
Oh, okay.
And I think it's called High Tower, like. But you can't go to the high part.
I wonder if they're going to open that up when they allow player housing, like the renting apartments and things like that.
I don't know, maybe. Yeah, there are definitely apartment towers in the city, Selfish Lock, that are like, you go up, yeah, there's like rentable, almost like instance housing. Like you can go up to take a elevator to your floor and go out and there's rentable rooms.
Has Bespin released? I haven't played in a couple weeks, been busy with work. It has, yep. You
are looking at it.
Yep.
It's here. We've been waiting for so long.
Right. It released on May 4th. So, you know.
Obviously.
Star Wars Day. Right. It's not fully complete. So things like, I think all the quest line stuff is there and everything. The blueprints and stuff like that. But it's missing the rentable apartments, which are coming. Because they are, I think they're still working on making that happen. So, what level is the area? I'm only level 26. Yeah, I don't know. Kylar stepped.
Oh, down in the like industrial area, like where I went down there for a second and there were red mobs. What?
Yeah, it was a bit higher than you. I don't know what your.
Yeah, but I'm like I wasn't on my combat person either, so I don't even know. I didn't attempt anything yet.
Yeah.
We've just barely like scratched the surface and taken a general tour of the new the main like upper city, and I went to the industrial area and I was like, yeah, I'm leaving.
Yeah.
So we haven't
Oren, can you go look at that hologram off in the distance?
Well,
Yeah.
Oh, yeah. Tricks, also, I believe you have to have completed, to do any of the, like, storyline quest stuff that's here, you have to complete the Hoth content. And I'm not gonna lie, we haven't done that yet, so I'm not really sure what that entails. But we're looking to do some of that and we're looking to get leveled up and do that because I really want to see what the content is for this.
Yeah, I'd also like to do the Tatooine stuff to get that sunken out at some point. We've talked about that. That's so cool, you guys.
Oh yeah, not there yet. I'm just finishing Jabba. Oh yeah, yep. I don't know how far past that we are.
You might be farther along than the other two of us.
Yeah, that's
I haven't done very much combat at all because I mainly work on crafting. It's a wanted poster for Oren.
Definitely your armor up there. But I'll just put away my gun. Nobody look at me.
He's a bounty hunter.
Quick.
You just stand in front of it.
Where's my helmet?
Oh, but anyway, so some things that they've done too with the holograms are like in some of the cantinas and things, you'll see like dancing holograms and stuff, and it kind of reminds me of the Old Republic. You know, like some of the stuff that they incorporated in that, like the neon signs and like that kind of animated stuff.
So cool.
Oh, here's an apartment complex. Where's the doorway? Oh, there's one over here. Okay. So I can show you. There isn't much in the apartments yet because, like I said, I think they're still working on that. But I can take you in and we can take a look at what those.
I'm not playing right at this moment, Murph. I am also watching because I wasn't sure how long this tour was going to take, and I just toured it on Wednesday. But
and she's buying rock candy.
I'm still shopping on Amazon for rock candy. No, I'm just along for the ride at the moment.
So, I believe there will be additional elevators that go up. Why are these doors opening?
Oh, your helmet's off.
Yeah, I took my helmet off so that nobody'd recognize me.
The opposite.
Right. Huh. I don't think I can go much higher. In another apartment complex, we could actually walk around the rooms.
Yeah.
Oh, hey.
It only let you do that on certain floors.
Right.
Oh, you got another achievement thing.
Yeah.
Cool.
Come on.
Whoa, this looks cool.
I found out only the doors that have like the little white dashes on the bottom are ones that open.
Oh.
You see how that doesn't have them?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Smart.
And then sometimes there'll be like a control panel next to the door, and if it is red, obviously it's locked to you, but you might be able to get through it later with quest progression, I'm assuming.
Oh, yeah, that's cool.
I mean, you could just go down to the cantina and chill, right?
Ooh, that like underground one?
Listen to some music. Yeah, that was cool. Oh, we should try and show lock that. That was cool. I think I'm close to there.
Yeah, the one you took the tram to?
Yeah.
I like cantinas.
Well,
it's like a cool like underground district one that you have to take like a secret tram to get to it.
What? So smart. It's cool with this place too because they had kind of free reign to make it look kind of however they wanted, honestly.
That's fair.
Because like you get bits and pieces in the movie, but you weren't there very long.
Right.
So they kind of could make it like I feel like they captured the essence of it, but like I feel like they had free reign to make it look kind of however they wanted.
Add whatever buildings.
Yeah.
Murph said, I mean, no Figrin Da'an and the modal notes playing, but it's still cool, right?
Wow. I wouldn't have got that trivia.
Yeah, he's like showing his lore.
Those are the Bith, right?
Yeah, I think
that are
so.
playing in the Mos Eisley Cantina. I can't remember. I used to remember what the name of the instrument. One of them is playing the one with the like kind of stalk. It's like the air or wind air. It's the air instrument, the wind instrument.
Oh man, I used to know them all because of this game.
Yeah, right.
Yeah, I would probably know it if I heard it.
Is it the Cluth horn or something like that, or
maybe? That's a deep track right there. It is.
That's a deep track. Yeah, definitely.
Like, you see cloud cars flying around in there. There's all kinds of air traffic. It's really cool. Yeah, this game gave a lot of names to the lore. It did. And, you know, like, and the fact that you could, like, start a band in this and put on a show and play actual music and, you know what I mean?
Favorite.
Add flourishes.
No, Selfishlock's favorite was to not actually have a band, but to make 3 holograms of himself that would be his backup, like, instrumentalist while he danced around twirling glow sticks and wearing a bodysuit.
And whatever else I came up with at the time.
Laser light show.
Or I'd play the melody while they play, like, different instruments and be, like, my backup.
Yep.
So cool.
Lock, sing, bass, lock, sing, tenor.
Like saying all the parts.
Right.
Yeah.
Yeah, this game is something else. Like, again, I'm not gonna say it's perfect.
Nah, but it holds a special place.
Absolutely. And
yeah.
So many good things about it.
Wow, this is cool. I just imagine somebody screaming Ben when you were in that catwalk.
Right?
Whoa.
So there's some thugs.
This place is cool. What's max level again on this?
90.
Oh, that's right.
Is it this way? No, it's this way.
Doesn't that Twi'lek know this is a family-friendly stream?
Right. Clicksta, sorry I stood in your way. So anyway, you get on this tram, right? And you click this. Or, you know, use it. Am I not close enough? Come on. There we go. That'll load a second. Definitely not perfect, but man, so special, so groundbreaking. Absolutely. I think we talked about this last time too, Murph. This game feels in a lot of ways way ahead of its time, you know what I mean? And I feel like people heard Star Wars and they didn't expect this game, and this game, there were so many things to do that I think it overwhelmed a lot of people. And you know, and I think like initially they were sitting pretty good, like subscriber count for a while there, but then World of Warcraft hit, right? It was like a couple years after it launched. World of Warcraft hit, broke all the records, just demolished all the records and stuff. And then you have people, Raph Koster, the director of the project, I believe, wrote a big piece on it about like making that call, or I don't know if he made it or if somebody made it for, I think somebody made it for him, and they were basically told, you got to change this, and here's how you're going to do it, and oh hey, by the way, you have a month to change how all the combat works in this game, you know, and that's not cool. Subsequent MMORPGs had to have taken lessons from the devs of this game. Yeah, I would hope so. I think even like Raph Koster, who like is lauded often as an MMO genius, I think he learned a lot from this too. Like WoW and others had the advantage of this, and like what, maybe also EverQuest preceding it. Oh, absolutely. The WoW devs, I've seen interviews with them. The WoW devs have even said like while they were making World of Warcraft, they were like raiding in EverQuest and all that, right? Like EverQuest was a big contributor to what shaped up to be World of Warcraft. In fact, like he just left. Why am I not? Jeff Kaplan. Jeff Kaplan actually got noticed by somebody working at Blizzard, because they both played World of Warcraft, and Kaplan was like a big outspoken member of the guild that the Blizzard dev was in, and Jeff had all these ideas and stuff like that, and they ended up meeting up, and that's how Jeff got a job with Blizzard. So I started EQ with when Luckland expansion came out. Nice Tricks, yeah.
Luckland.
I started right when about Kunar hit, so maybe a year before that.
I know Luckland was out when I started playing.
Yeah. Yep.
I didn't play a ton, but I played some back in the day with my older cousin.
I played a lot. I still play EverQuest occasionally. It plays on the P99 emulator server. Live just doesn't feel the same. Like they've really lessened the amount of EXP that it takes to level and everything, and like you can rent a mercenary NPC to come and heal or tank or do damage for you and stuff, and it just, I don't know, and so much of the player base, it kind of makes sense, but so much of the player base is at max level that I wasn't really seeing a lot of people when I was playing live. So I play on the P99 emulator every once in a while. Great game.
So cool, by the way.
Yep.
I love the lighting.
Right.
Yeah. It's really cool what they did with it.
I'd love to find where the carbon night chamber is or whatever.
Oh, yeah, the carbon freezing chamber.
That'd be so cool.
That is apparently here. I've seen some screenshots.
Yeah, I remember you saying that. I'd love to go find it.
I wonder if you can just run and find it, or if it's like you come across it with the quest.
Oh, you're probably right.
Yeah, I bet you follow the storyline. I still have a pre-nerf fungi tunic on my account. What?
I couldn't even hear that going through because it was so high pitched.
That's awesome. So like anybody who's played EverQuest for an extended amount of time will know about fungi tunics. Very famous item, right up there with like J boots from EverQuest. So man, that's awesome. And to have a pre-nerf fungi. Whew.
You sound like a pretty fun guy.
Hey. There's like fireworks going off over here.
So cool.
Yeah. See, that's the kind of stuff that like wouldn't be in the old game.
Yeah.
But it doesn't seem out of place.
Right. Yeah, so the developers have said that they had to purposefully hold back on the graphics because they could have made it a lot better. But what they wanted to do is make sure that it still fit the game. So yeah, it wouldn't. Who said that earlier? Was that Murph asking if we thought like they could update the main game graphics? I guess it's possible. It'd probably be a huge undertaking, but I wouldn't put it past them. The thing though with that is like, it's funny because sometimes people playing on these emulator servers are resistant to you changing some of those things. But on top of that, I think for them the question is, do we continue making brand new content? Because this took them 3 years, right? Bespin took them 3 years, and they're still not quite finished with it. And so it's like, you know, I can see where it would be tough to decide between updating the main game, giving it a facelift, versus just continuing to create new content. So I mean, either are really cool in my opinion, but the J boots, I remember camping those giants crazy, right? I don't think I ever got my hands on any. I don't think I ever, but I played Druid a lot too. So I mean, like the J boots are nice, but I hit so.
I played a cleric.
You would have, J boots would have been. Because I think, correct me if I'm wrong, Tricks, but J boots, like it was clicky so. I believe it was clicky so on that. Oh, you didn't need it with Druid. I was a wizard main. I needed those boots. Yeah, absolutely.
Yeah.
Yep. So for anybody who never played EverQuest, so stands for Spirit of the Wolf. And it was a speed increase buff on your character. So I mean, you in EverQuest, you didn't move real fast, and it was a big, dangerous world. And so Spirit of the Wolf could make a huge difference in travel and survivability. And so having those boots and being able to click it and get the buff, right away, huge advantage. So I really like Bespin so far, but the overuse of white textures is kind of ugly. Hey, is it Emmys? Yeah.
It's kind of Bespin though.
Yeah, I think they were just trying to go with the theme, but I kind of know what you mean. They could have maybe included some different textures, you know what I mean? Locke, our friend Selfish Locke was just saying, you know, they really had a lot of room to do what they wanted with it, because we don't see that much Bespin.
Right. Like it was open to interpretation.
Yeah.
I think too much deviation from that would have been a little lore.
Yeah, you don't want to get too outside of that.
Right, because we do kind of see the flyover of Bespin, but in the movies. But yeah,
I mean, I admire their work. Not to judge too hard, it's all free content. That's very true.
That's fair.
Right.
Yeah, I mean, like, and honestly,
from people that don't even get paid. You know what I mean?
Right.
On top of that.
Right. Passion
like
project.
I might have done it a little different, but thank you so much.
Right.
Yep. But that's cool.
Right.
Yeah, I'll take it.
I know what you mean, though. It almost kind of blends a little too much. You know what I mean? Like, unless you're using the map.
Yeah, could use a little more contrast maybe in color.
It could almost be like, you know, because the flyover we get in the movie, the flyover we get in the movie is really kind of the towers, the top section. It's almost like you could have the towers all kind of be that uniform, and down at the base you could have added more color, or even more like holograms decor on the outside, things to kind of differentiate the buildings a little bit, so that if you're just flying through it, instead of having to pull up the map, I tend to pay attention to landmarks and things like that. I get it. Also, how are you doing, Emmy?
Yeah, I definitely don't disagree with what's said.
I'm gonna activate this waypoint here really quick. We'll do that, and then we'll figure out what we're doing next. I'm good, big Star Wars Galaxies fan. Glad to see people streaming it. Yeah, for sure.
Yeah.
Just started again. We've played this game, well, forever, but not consistently, and so we played it, we dabbled in it again like a couple months ago, and then we're like, well, we're kind of waiting for Bespin to come out, and so then we got on actually that was Tuesday, wasn't it? I have no idea what the days are this week.
Yep.
Yeah, we got on May the 4th, and when it was live, and we took a tour, and then some people wanted to see it again. Our friend Selfish Lock, who's in the chat, didn't get to see it on Tuesday, and so we're kind of around right now. But we really want to get back to catching up on the quest storyline so that we can do the quests that are in Bespin, which we're not quite to that point yet.
Yeah, for sure.
So I think we're going to try to stream it more often, though, now.
Amy, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it.
Hey, but yeah, I feel like there's more to do now. Not that there isn't. Okay, I have to clarify, because Oren got on my case about this earlier. He's like, there's always been stuff to do. You guys just never wanted to do the ground combat, all this stuff. I'm like, yeah, but now there's something shiny and new, and I'm like wanting to go do it and catch up. So I'm like motivated now to actually do it.
I'm missing my aisle.
Are you still currently playing Star Wars Galaxies, Emmy? Did you say that already? I'm sorry.
And again, Emmy, thank you for the follow. We're glad to have you. Appreciate you coming in and hanging out with us. I am awesome. What are you playing? What class and everything?
Yeah.
Jedi at the moment, but I'll be Smuggler eventually. Nice, that's cool.
Oh, very cool.
Smuggler intrigues me, for sure. I play a bounty hunter, primarily. I have always wanted to play bounty hunter. So when this game was first in development, like years ago, a buddy of mine and I, we played EverQuest together and everything, and we had huge plans for galaxies. I was going to be a bounty hunter. He was going to be, gosh, I can't remember what he was going to be. You know, back even when we're talking like skill trees and everything, we could go and like kind of plan it out. And so my plan was to be a bounty hunter. Like I was going to specialize in bounty hunting, and I can't remember what I was going to put some points in other places and stuff in the trees, but primarily bounty hunter. And he was going to do something else. And our goal was to basically start a bounty hunters guild. So, you know, because you can have housing and stuff like this, and we knew it, like you could have guild halls and towns. We were going to start a whole town of like a bounty hunters guild and just go after people, you know. That was the plan, and that's how we were going to make our money and make our mark on the game and stuff, and it never quite panned out. At one point we ended up in a really cool guild, but we just never got far enough. The plans kind of fell apart and stuff, and I have never quite gotten over the idea of doing that, you know. Like you really only need one bounty hunter to go after marks in this game, so you could have a guild of just about anybody, but once somebody shoots the bounty hunter, they're open game to everybody in the group. So you could have a multitude of different classes, a multitude like so many. You could have a handful of people in the group with you that were different classes and stuff, all helping fight this mark.
Did you say I love being bounty hunter, or did you actually mean to say I love being bounty hunted? Because that's
could be bounty hunted.
Bounty hunted. Like, come at me.
I mean, it adds. No, I love being hunted. Yeah, it adds a. It adds.
I was just checking that wasn't a typo, and I.
Right.
Isn't that such a cool element, though? Like, isn't?
Oh, yeah.
It's fairly unique. The way that they do it, and you know, like you get the droids. So, like, first of all, a bounty hunter has to get the DNA of the mark, and then they have to load it into a probe droid. The probe droid tells you what planet they're currently on, and then when you get to the planet, you send out seeker droids, like Darth Maul had, kind of thing. And you send out seeker droids, and the seeker droids find like the position on the planet that they are, and you have to try and catch up to them and track them down that way. And to me, that blows my mind. And when it's real
crazy
people who are creating like they're gaining a bounty debt on them, or a bounty on them, because of like PvP reasons and stuff like that. Like that, to me, that's so cool. That's so cool. Especially on Smuggler, because you get bounty check and you shoot first. Yeah.
Very cool.
Hey, Selfish Lock.
Yeah, that's me.
There he is, the man himself.
It's him.
I know. So it's funny, he's here, but he's also in a room in the tower, so that you can go talk to him. But this
he teleports.
Right. This is also like a ticket terminal spot. It's like a hub, so you can take a cloud car to 3 different Tabana gas mining platforms. So the 2 that are out there in front of me right now, and then I think there's one on the other side of this building, opposite side of the city. So, have you started the quest chain yet? No, because we actually haven't done the Hoth prerequisite. So one of the things we've talked about is working on this. So like Kylaris was saying, we kind of off and on play the game. A lot of the time, we spend a lot of time in space. Kylaris spends a lot of time crafting.
Here's our main things. Orin is always on his bounty hunter, and he's a master pilot. I'm always on my trader, and I'm a shipwright, and I spend all my time crafting, and I make his ships, and I make all his parts, and I upgrade them. And when I run out of money to fund my harvesters, I go up in space with him, and I man his turret, and we shoot a bunch of stuff and make a bunch of credits, and then I go put them into my harvesters, and then I keep making ship parts, and we spend a lot of time doing that. Selfish Lock will come along with us. He's an entertainer most of the time, and he will like buff us and entertain us. and that's what we spent a lot of time doing. And we're actually pretty behind on.
I also play a droid trader quite often.
Oh, right.
We're behind on ground combat. I have a trader, an entertainer, and a Jedi who's pretty low level, so I gotta like get her caught up. I used to have a smuggler and like live, but I think I only have the 3 characters on this emulator.
Hey, Locke.
Yeah.
We would be honored if you would join us.
Oh my gosh. That's so cool.
Not so much. So this Star Wars is actually, Locke and I have been friends for, gosh, what did we figure? It's over 20 years.
That's too many. Yep.
It's a lot of years. So Locke and I have been, Locke and I have been friends for a long time, and this is actually what we first like bonded over was Star Wars and like Star Wars quotes, and it was funny. Locke at the time was dating one of my friends from school, and and we went over to hang out, and he was there. Like me and my best friend went over there to hang out with his girlfriend, and he was there with his best friend hanging out with his girlfriend, right?
Yeah.
And so we all end up talking. We're cracking up, just having a great time. Star Wars quotes are flying everywhere, and his girlfriend's just sitting off playing like Sims or something by herself. Like,
yeah, that sounds about right.
Totally forgotten. It was so rude.
There's a lot of Star Wars going on.
Yeah. Yep. So Emmy said you only need to get the 2 location badges. By the way, you don't need to actually do the heroic. Really.
Oh.
Hoth is hard. I haven't done it on Legends yet. Just got the badges. Okay. How?
Cool. I wonder if it would still be even too low
to like enter.
Yeah, or like we'll just walk into in Bespin Industrial area or whatever it is and get slaughtered.
Because my combat level right now is 40. So,
which is way higher than what mine is, I'm sure. I don't even know what mine's at.
I don't know where mine's at either. I think my highest is a Jedi right now.
I don't know if there's a level requirement, but you do need 4 people to go inside. Ah, gotcha. Gotcha.
3.
Yeah, we're gonna have to figure something out with that because, well, and I'm curious what the level of the mobs would be, the NPCs that we'd need to fight here too for the quest, because we may be too low for those. Because Kylar's walked into a room and aggroed. Oh, I did too. We both walked into.
I did.
Yeah.
I was like, I'm out of here, but you just stood there and got incapacitated.
I guess I didn't realize they were.
It was like
they were attacking me at first.
Mordecai's.
Yeah.
Oh, really?
I walked in.
Yep.
Yeah.
Master destroys.
Right.
Right.
Yeah. Oh, can't you make droidicas as a droid engineer, Dan?
I can at some point. I don't think I'm quite there yet.
Ooh.
That's cool.
The shield generated.
Yeah. It's a standoff.
Yeah. Let's go. All right. Cool. I don't know what else to specifically show you right now, other than.
Yep. A lot of cool buildings. Oh, did you go? Isn't there a second hotel? I'm trying to remember where that one cool kitchen was that Locke would really like because it reminded me of Luxley.
I don't know.
I don't know where that is. I can look at the points of interest.
Yeah. I think there was some kind of hotel, and we went up a floor, like up some floors, and there was like only one room you could really get into, and it was like it looked like yeah, I think it was a hotel because I was like, there must be like a restaurant that this is attached to because it was like a kitchen and it had like a conveyor belt where it was like a back, like you couldn't see the front of house because I don't know if there was doors we couldn't get through or what, but it was like a really cool like kitchen area, I thought, from a decorative standpoint.
There's Trest Tower Hotel. Maybe
what was
that's
the tower you were in before? Was that?
I was just in the administrative building down here at the bottom.
Emmy says the carbon freezing chambers and then mining area, by the way, by the industrial zone.
Ooh.
If you're curious.
Oh, that's I think where there's bad guys.
We should go. Are there NPCs there to fight? Because I may
Isn't
not
that where the industrial zone is?
I don't know. There are NPCs. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm wondering what level they are. If I'd survive enough to get in there and see it.
Yeah, I ran down there with my trader, who like I don't even know if she has a weapon on her, and I was like, you don't see me, you don't see me.
We're doomed.
The chances of survival are 3,720 to 1.
Never tell a Kailaris yet.
No. I hate math.
Maybe we want to go this way.
Never tell Kailaris that she's at.
Gee.
I said never tell her.
This might be... Maybe this is it. Ooh, so fancy. Look at those spotlights.
Whoa.
That is a lot of tan.
Is that the famous bounty hunter Orin Hyperion? No.
Shh.
He's not wearing a helmet.
Yeah, he doesn't have a helmet on. Oh, Kailaris, I don't know if this is...
I don't see any lights
I
there.
don't know there. You don't have to search that long for it.
Okay.
Go in that elevator.
Ooh. So this, we may see this elsewhere in Galaxies, but those remind me of those really big orbs in Jedi Fallen Order.
Oh, yeah.
That he has to move around and stuff like that. It's like, what? Is that on Zepho? I think it's on Zepho.
He sounds like a Zepho situation.
Yeah, and it reminds me of that a lot, like down in the Zepho crypts.
Mm-hmm. Man,
like,
I spent about 100 years down in those.
Right? Ooh. They're all like, yeah, the Empire.
What a bunch of meanies.
You can get that orb thing from Hero of Tatooine Quest, by the way. What?
Oh, nice.
That's cool.
I like the metallic insignias. Those are neat.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, they've got a lot of cool... There's just a lot of cool decoration here.
They have a lot of cool sheens I'm noticing on things.
Right.
Yes.
I am not going to be able to go through those doors. Kailaris, that was a great observation you had, that the doors have to have the...
Mm-hmm.
Well, I got tired of
them.
plain brown walls.
She got tired of breaking her nose.
Yeah. Nope. No.
Oh, no.
See what they've got in... Oh, platform.
Platform.
Oh, look at that view.
Whoa.
It's a good thing you can't jump off a building.
Yes. Wow.
That's epic.
It is cool.
I hear a
All that
lightsaber.
ship taking off and stuff.
Yeah. Ooh, it's gone.
Whoa, look at that ship flying. That was
Yeet.
cool.
Right? Yeah, yeet. It just goes flying.
Ah.
Oh, man.
Here's your lightsabers.
Yeah.
This is so cool.
It's
I'm glad I got to see this.
ridiculous, man. Did somebody just die? Oh gosh! Run!
Oh. Who knew?
Keep going, all the way down.
It's a robot.
Run!
Wow, that was scary.
Yeah. It did not like me. All right. Let's see if we can attempt to get into the carbon freezing chamber. I don't have high hopes. But let's just check. If not, I can show you the medical building, which is great. It's cool. It's a cool building.
Medical.
I might be. Ooh.
I'll end up there anyway. Oh wait, that's the cloning facility.
Yeah. I think most of the NPCs in there are yellow. Okay, cool. Good. I
We
will
got this.
just do my best to not hit auto attack.
Hey guys.
It's so difficult that too.
Hi. Boom.
Famous last word.
I will be downloading this tonight
Do it.
on the new computer. Yeah.
Yeah, yeah.
It's gonna be like 7 years old, and I'll still be calling it the new computer.
Right.
It'll always be new to me. That's what you said about your laptop, actually.
That's true. It lasted a long time.
What are these guys? Oh, they're yellow. Okay, good. Hopefully they're all yellow.
And
Otherwise
it was all yellow.
Otherwise I'm doomed. What's this? My potato is 6 years old. What?
What? I hope you're not keeping a potato.
Oh man, can you imagine all the like viney
The
eyes
eyes.
coming out of it? The eyes. Potato.
and it goes
bad computer. Yep,
I've never heard that term.
I
Yeah, that
have.
one's
I have. It just didn't. I don't hear it very frequently, so I didn't. I think like almost like they call some cars lemons.
what
Yeah.
I was thinking.
Yeah.
Oh no, you're fine, Emmys. It's okay. I'm just not very good at lingo.
It's true. Is this like a creature handling place? Look at this.
It's so beautiful.
Look at the DNA scrolling across the screen.
Kill.
The helix.
I like the bubbles.
Yeah. What is? Oh, it's empty.
Wait.
I was like, is that a tapeworm in there? What is that? But it's a robotic arm.
Yes. Was that Rancor Matthews?
Yes.
Boy.
Okay, I don't think I need to be in here. Legends staff has added a lot of Beastmaster stuff that Live didn't have. That's awesome.
Ooh, that's very cool.
That's awesome, especially because, the NGE, the combat upgrade, the NGE, when it first came out, like, basically broke creature handling. And for a while there, they just didn't have it. And they ended up bringing it back with Beastmaster. And Beastmaster now is essentially like anybody can be one, right? Like it's part of the talent. Oh crap! They're purple to me, which is really high up there, and
Oh no.
red.
Part of the talent. Oh crap.
Right. How do I get into the carbon freezing chamber?
Said no whatever.
Yeah.
Right.
Can someone direct me, please? Please direct me
I'd like
to
to
the
be
carbon.
frozen in carbonite.
Right,
Could you,
yeah. I hear it's a wild ride. Oh man. Yes. Yep. Part of the talents. You can put talents into Beast Mastery now, right? So, so it's cool that they've added a lot more stuff to that. That's what's really cool about Legends. That's what the kicker for me with this server is. Right, expertise. The kicker for me with this server is how much they've done with the game. They haven't just emulated it; they've added to it, right? And that's really cool.
Very cool.
Man. Oh, okay. Underground sector is that way. I can get you there the best I can with text, right? You're close? Okay. Do I have to go back into this area right here? Mr. and the Missus, hello!
Hey.
Hey, Christian, how are you, man? Yes, okay, cool. Hi. Hey.
And
That didn't go through, Kylars.
happy birthday, Eve.
Happy birthday, Eve.
Happy birthday, Eve, sir. Doing good. How are you? We're doing great, man. Thank you very much.
Just hanging out.
Yep. Yeah, we're doing good. Just, we're showing Locke. Locke didn't get a chance to come check out Bespin on Galaxies the other night. And so we are checking it out with him. Oh, yeah, I see what it's doing. Giving him a tour and hanging out with some peeps. There are 2 elevators in there. Just use the mining one. Okay. Okay, mining elevator.
Oh yeah, I know I went into this place I think last time.
Cool.
We had to get there, but I was just wandering around.
What's up with you, Christian? How you doing?
Do you have any big plans for the weekend? You know, I was just thinking about how much does you enjoy your birthday being right around Mother's Day? Because for me, my birthday is right around Mother's Day, and I'm kind of like, man, I don't even get to spread out my days. But she kind of has her day almost taken over. Like, if your birthday falls on a Sunday, is it on Mother's Day?
I'm pretty sure my birthday and Father's Day were like the same day or a day apart last year.
Every time my birthday's on a Sunday, it's Mother's Day. This year it's on a Tuesday. I mean, I'm sure she ultimately doesn't care, but I'm just saying. I like to spread out the celebrations.
Carbon chamber is way in the back. Take the left side.
Yeah, Father's Day last year was 2 days before my birthday.
Mm-hmm.
See when it is this year.
Okay.
3 days before my birthday.
Yeah, you're in the same boat as me.
Yeah.
Oh, this is cool. Good, just chilling for the evening. She's usually fine with it and rarely doesn't think about it, but my mother-in-law is like, it's my day, even if my B-day is on Mother's Day. Oh, that's nice.
I like how I said, and she rarely doesn't think about it.
Yeah.
I don't know how you meant it, but it was like, so she thinks about it constantly.
I misunderstood that too. I thought at first you were saying like,
I don't know if you meant it or not, but that's what it says.
Your mother-in-law is like, it's your day, Christian, so it's cool. But no, she's like, it's Mother's Day, it's my day. or even Jesse.
Yeah, I remember my mom telling me that when I was little, it was like when my birthday was on Sunday and it was Mother's Day, it was like, okay, well, we'll let you pick where we go out to eat, you know, because it's your birthday. And I'd pick like McDonald's, and she's like, great, we're going to McDonald's on Mother's Day. Like,
Mother's Day.
Look, guys, it's Ugnaughts.
That's why. Awesome. My wife / some of the women from our church do Mother's Day Monday, so you can still celebrate it the next day instead. And then they go out and do stuff on their own and have lunch and stuff together.
Oh man, this room is trippy running through because it almost feels like you're gonna go with it, you know?
It's so cool.
That is cool. What's this? Can I click it? I can click it. Give me the sound. Utini, come on. Oh, it doesn't interest me.
hello, Data Stream.
Hey, Data Stream, how are you? What's going on?
Data Stream.
Data Stream, have you come and checked out Bespin yet?
Emmy says, past the carbon chamber is that walkway where Vader tells Luke the father stuff too.
Oh.
That's not true. That's impossible.
I'm so glad you're doing this and not me, because I'd be dead.
You'll be dead.
You'll be dead.
I mean, am I still taking lefts? I guess I could pull up. Yeah, it looks like it. It looks like it.
To the left, to the left.
Oh no, what? There are aggressive mobs over this way.
You can do it. You can do it.
I meant left side of the map. Oh.
Like, you can't all take left. It doesn't work.
Is it here? Is this the spot where Luke falls? Because that almost kind of looks like it. But this looks like the carbon freezing chamber right there. No.
Yeah,
okay. Oh, it's all out here. It's all out here.
Okay.
I see it. We can go back around. We're gonna go back around. Yes. Okay. Tiglo carbon.
Tiglo carbon.
Selfish Lock and I just literally our friendship is based off of Star Wars quotes.
Nothing else.
Basically, we don't even really like each other. We just like yelling Star Wars quotes at each other.
Yeah, that's it.
What's ours based off of then? Seinfeld?
Yeah,
Right.
Seinfeld. Any other ridiculousness we come up with?
Datastream said, I have not yet been busy with Horizon Zero Dawn on PC, then Subnautica Below Zero. Ooh, how's that?
I don't want to play it.
And Mass Effect Legendary Edition next. Gotcha, that's cool. I mean,
I need to play more Subnautica.
Mm-hmm.
Have it?
I re-downloaded it. It's on the new computer.
Nice.
Are you gonna stream it at all?
Oh, I don't know. I never even thought about it.
You should.
Oh, Locke, you should.
Maybe I will.
A little bit.
I might have to do it.
I need to get Below Zero. I love Subnautica. So I haven't actually played it myself. I love watching it. I actually put tonight. I put on the while we were getting ready for stream. I put on the playlist, the music. So good.
It's so I need that sci-fi fix. I feel like I don't have enough games that have like a sci-fi feel because I love fantasy so much, but I'm really looking for some sci-fi fun, and that might be the answer.
Nice.
I wish we had like this is fun. Like I still consider Star Wars as like the sci-fi fantasy hybrid. You know what I mean?
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like I want something like harder sci-fi.
Space opera.
I like the water a lot, and I'm with you. I like I want to I like that sci-fi element too, so the fact that Subnautica kind of combines both of those things.
Yeah, likes the water.
Yeah, don't
As long
play
as
it
it
if you're
doesn't
afraid of the ocean.
and I think Storm Shock will be fine.
I played it a little bit before. I didn't get very far, but I have played it some. So.
Oh, okay. Did stream it also. I did play Below Zero, but was stopped with an invisible wall till it goes out of the early access on the 14th. Oh, okay. Gotcha.
Oh, okay.
Data stream, I must have just missed it because I do follow you. So man, I'm sad. Yeah, I'm sad to miss it.
Did you look down at all?
Did you look down through those grates?
It's so misty.
Woo.
That's cool.
I kind of want to take these elevators really quick. You mean Jesse's afraid of the ocean? We were playing it. Yes.
Wasn't that like
Yes, I remember that.
Play it because she's terrified.
We caught some of it that night.
Watching Jesse play that was like on the one hand, I felt really bad for her. On the other, I thought it was hilarious.
I feel like that too. I mean, I'm not probably as scared as she is, but I really hate the disorientation of underwater and space in games. I hate not knowing which way is up. Like it drives me crazy. Even like when we played World of Warcraft and what experience was that, Cataclysm, where you could choose the two different paths, and one of them was an underwater zone, and you guys always wanted to play that. And I'm like, I hate this place. I don't even know where I'm going.
I just wanted to play something different. Yeah.
I never lose my sense of orientation with that, with space or I never. Yeah. Okay, here we go.
It looks awesome. Yeah.
Yeah. Just wait till you get to the catwalk. Oh, dude, I bet. BRB, sure thing, data stream. Underwater Temple in Ocarina of Time, worst map ever. I vaguely remember that. Ocarina of Time is probably in like my top 10 games of my entire life. I played
did not get very far in that one.
I played the crap out of Ocarina of Time. I think I beat it 8 times. And a couple of those times I just kept playing it over and over again. Absolutely love it.
I really want to play through Skyward Sword. We have it, and I never got to play through it because our Wii died. So I was not able to actually play it, but I want to so bad.
The music. Da, 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 da.
Oh, I can't hear that.
Da, da, da. I gotta turn up the music.
Whoa.
I can hear it. I'm about to order a bunch of stuff on Amazon, just so you know.
You can do it whatever you want. I'm listening to this amazing music.
Perfect.
They just back up a truck with rock candy just falling out of it. Like, so much.
Yeah, I'm gonna fill it in the box. Oh, actually, I'm sorry, I'm just pouring your moment.
Oh, Wii's are so cheap these days. Yeah, my daughter actually bought one from a friend, so I think at this point I'm gonna commandeer it. Tuna!
I'm playing with you right now. I'm shocking rock candy, and you're gonna make me wear an eye patch?
It's poncho time.
Tunes. I need some Michael Jackson, please.
June.
Right now, I should be like, oh, titty.
He throws up that. Isn't he the one that throws up those emotes lately?
You guys, 1 moment.
One moment while we gear up here.
Are you done with your game night? We've just been touring Galaxies. Well, I've been sort of paying attention because I toured it the other day, but mostly I've been shopping on Amazon for rock candy. And here's what I'm gonna say. I found like a pack of like cake plates that are science themed, like plates and napkins and cups. I got a bag of ring pops, a case of rock candy on sticks, which I can take some of the. I think I'm just gonna take some of it off the stick and use it as like sprinkle stuff because and then I'll leave some on sticks to like stick in the top and maybe put out like in a cup for people if they want any. And I found these really cute cupcake toppers that are like little like fake slices of like a gate, like and like some kind of like geode innard thing, but it's just like a toothpick, a decoration one.
Yeah, of course they would look very rocky.
Oh, it would. But and then she also really wanted a lab coat to wear to this, so I found
oh my gosh, yes,
a little science kit that comes with a lab coat and like safety goggles and a bunch of little like
that's so cute. Oh my goodness.
Maybe I'll have her like drink her drink out of a beaker or something.
Yes, this is awesome.
I know, it's coming together.
I would have killed for this party back in the day.
Tuna. There's gonna be some new sweet cake decoration pictures, I hope, in the Discord in like about a week when I make a science geology theme rock candy cake.
I love the beaker idea. That's so cool.
I know, right?
Like those little glass what are they, flasks or whatever?
Yeah. The test tubes and the beakers. And of ones that are like a too.
There it is.
There it is. Trick said, I have Ocarina of Time Collector's Gold cartridge for N64. Worth $90 currently for the cartridge, really, because I also have the gold, and now I want to sell it.
Right?
Oh, man. Nice.
I have bought that game in many different forms, by the way.
Mm-hmm. Shopping superpowers. Oh, Tuna's got them.
Well, now I only have one eye.
Oh, man.
Which is your Odin IC.
My Odin ICs. Place.
Tuna, how are you? What's going on, man? Wouldn't it be cool if you, like, stepped on this and it, like...
It's all coming together.
What's up?
Oh, my gosh.
What's this? Oh, you can't go up there. What if Vader was, like, right here? Or what if, like, all of a sudden the lights dimmed and you heard a lightsaber ignite and it was like, you just see,
like, his silhouette or something?
Yeah.
It would be like another game.
The Force is with you, young Skywalker.
Oh my gosh.
But you are not a Jedi yet.
You looked like you were floating a second ago, almost like someone was force choking you.
You try to leave.
Do a force flip out of that thing.
Yeah.
He's no good to me, Dad. I didn't look at the time.
From right up here, the Force is with you, young Skywalker.
Oh my gosh. I had a really proud, like, dad, husband moment the other day on May the 4th when I came out of my office and found Rogue One playing, and then later on, which movie did they watch after that? Oh, it was Return of the Jedi.
Mm-hmm.
Good
and my daughter was like, can I please just keep watching this?
Right. That's worth $35 for just the cartridge. If you have a box and manual, $160. Holy smokes!
What is?
Jeez, the gold collector's edition of Ocarina of Time.
Oh, fancy.
That is schmancy.
I'm good. How are you two? We're doing great, man. Having a lot of fun.
That was Warzone. Right?
Yeah, retro games gone way up in value over the pandemic.
You guys said.
A lot of nostalgia.
So cool.
Oh, gotcha. No, that was for Emmys. The gray edition was that. Oh, okay, gotcha.
Mm-hmm.
Oh, yeah, because Emmy said I have the gray. That's fair.
What?
There it is. There it is. Do I go through the other doorway and see? Nope. We're going this way.
Do it.
Gold edition with manual and boxes. 308. What?
Jeez Louise.
Holy smokes.
It's crazy.
It's a lot of cheddar.
Yeah.
For something collecting dust, that's a lot of money.
Right?
Right?
Yes.
I wish Kid Me kept the boxes as enemies.
Right?
Right?
Oh my gosh, you guys!
It's so cool.
I want to play the music right now. I want to play that scene.
Mm-hmm.
Oh.
Beautiful.
And then all of a sudden, like, you know, the metal, like, parts come off the wall and come flying at us.
Yeah.
Oh my gosh.
Bouncing off your armor.
Right. My most expensive is Super Metroid for SNES. I have box manual and game worth $223. Stand back.
Wow. I apparently need to look through my SNES stuff.
I have a bunch of games. Look. Oh, dude, look at that.
Oh my gosh. I love
Oh my gosh.
it. You can go out there. That's so cool. That was the smartest thing they ever did.
I know. Oh, I wish I could, like, I wish I could jump. Wish I could jump out there.
Yeah.
Obi-Wan never told you what happened to your father. He told me enough. He told me you killed him. No.
Therapy seed.
No. I am your father. No. No. That's not true. That's impossible.
That's impossible.
Yeah. Search your feelings. You know it to be true. No.
Wow, Trix thought it was spot on. I was about
thanks.
to apologize to everybody, but I'm glad you enjoyed it. Spoken as Kale Custis
Yeah.
on top of
Yep.
everything else.
So for all of you new to the channel, I did a series, a Jedi Fallen Order. It's actually on our YouTube channel, and it was a lot of fun, and it was really funny because they're a little sarcasm.
That
That's
makes me
fair.
feel better.
Me fail English? These impossible. But yeah, so I did a Jedi Fallen Order series, and you kill this Ogdo-Bogdo or whatever type of creature, and you get a pink poncho on Cal, and we just thought it was, the community and me, Tuna especially, like, we just thought it was so funny.
Yeah, I remember watching that night.
Yeah. Like, oh man, Pink Poncho, yeah, you killed this mega creature that's super hard to fight. It killed me like right away in the beginning, and I come back and whoop it, and I get this Pink Poncho. I don't even really like ponchos in the game. I thought it was kind of a lame.
You do now.
Yeah, it was sort of a lame reward in my opinion. Ponchos.
You've realized the magic of them, though.
Yeah, well, right, apparently.
Yeah. Underrated, apparently.
But so we thought it would be funny. I think it was actually Tuna who was like, "Oh, it'd be so funny if you got a pink poncho. Go get a pink poncho." So I order this thing, right? As we're like, we're gonna make it a redemption. I order this thing, and it's this women's poncho. It's got a hood. It's got like the fringe, you know what I mean, and everything. The nice design in it and stuff. And I get this thing and I put it on, and I kid you not, it is one of the comfiest. it's like wearing a blanket, but not like Snuggie blanket, like grandma's quilt kind of, like super nice, like blanket. And so I don't write reviews a whole lot, but I actually wrote a review for this and said, I'm not gonna lie, I bought this as a gag, kind of a joke for something, and I put it on, and I gave it 5 stars. I'm like, this is an amazing poncho. It is so comfortable. I'm so warm. Like, I never want to take it off, and it'll be where, like, I go through the redemption past the 15-minute time limit. I just forget to take it off. I keep
To all the
on.
rest of the ladies out here, this is the poncho for you. Please buy it.
It's really nice. So
If you guys have time to, you need to watch the VOD from the other night because he wasn't on camera, but there was an image of him. Wasn't that also a Toon's idea? It might have
yes.
one.
Yep. When we got the wig, so we thought we did a community challenge where for points and stuff, coming to the stream and watching and everything. Over a month, we had the community put points towards getting the wig to really kind of round out the Cal look.
Just weird Orin head in a pink poncho, and nobody knew why he was wearing it. I'm like, it's not a costume if you're just looking like yourself in a pink poncho.
So we get the wig and we debuted it on stream, and everybody was like, pose. So I was like,
Oh my gosh, it's magic.
Like doing all these like glamour shots or something, and they took pictures. They took pictures of it, and so on Tuesday I actually had a really bad headache, so I didn't turn on the lights. There's a lot of lights with the green screen and everything, so I didn't turn on the lights. I wasn't gonna have the camera on, and Tuna was like, dude, you should put that. I want this picture up as like covering you, as representing you on stream, and so I put it up there. It was great.
Oh man, Trick said I was at Galaxy's Edge in Florida recently. I picked up a Sith cloak and tunic. Can't wait for Halloween.
Oh my gosh.
Hey.
My friends was just there too.
Yeah.
Yeah, he was very recent. Yes, Michael Jackson.
I can't wait to go there. I haven't been to Disney since Star Wars area was opened up, and I really want to see it. I've seen lots of like video and stuff. It looks really awesome.
I haven't been there in 100 years.
It's cloak. That probably was pretty expensive.
Oh my gosh.
Sure.
I bet it was a really good one.
Trix, how cool was it? Like, for real, how cool?
8 lightsabers?
Oh my gosh.
That's awesome.
I'll take yellow and green and blue and purple.
Right?
Yeah. Yeah.
Did
All the
you,
colors in the whole world.
did you do any droid building or just lightsabers?
You can build droids?
Yeah.
Yeah, you can build like an R2 or a BB-8 type of
Well,
thing.
bye guys, I'm getting in the car.
Right.
Right?
Emmy.
I think they do have a Star Wars area in Disneyland, don't they? I'm pretty sure, but don't quote me on that. I know there's one in Orlando. Two of my BB-8. Oh my god!
Oh my gosh!
Or did they make it like look just like BB-8 with the orange? Because I know you can get like purple ones and like different like. They're all customizable. It's not like you're.
Oh, that's cool.
And BB, it's like droid parts, and you're in like a factory, and they tell you how to put it together.
Oh my gosh, you guys!
You put in like programming chips so that it actually like moves around, and you have a remote control and stuff. It's really cool.
Canceling my trip next week and going there instead.
Right.
I know.
Forget a trip to see family. You need to go see Star Wars.
They would understand. At least most of them would. They're big nerds like me. So.
Word. Emmy said a little bit up there that it looks comfy. It is. I kid you, it's so comfy. Like I had a night. It was. We're in Michigan, right? And so like it was really cold this winter. But there was a night that it was like. It wasn't super cold, but it was cold enough that I didn't want to put on a full hoodie or sweatshirt or anything like that. So we're all playing games like off stream or whatever. I just put on the the poncho because it's so I mean like my arms are free and everything, right? And it's not a full sweatshirt. It was so comfy, man.
That was pre-wig, just so everyone's clear.
Yeah, pre-wig. I didn't wear the wig off stream. I didn't just sit around with the wig on.
That's a little cold. I don't feel like getting a hat.
Yeah. Like with a head hole. Yeah, exactly.
With a head hole.
Like with a head hole. Like with a head hole.
I remember Allie saying, "He's wearing it."
Yeah.
I knew it would. Trick said my youngest did black on black, my oldest did the purple on white. That's for the BB-8 droids.
Oh,
That's
cool.
Black on black probably looks more like a BB-9E, right?
Yeah. Your favorite guy to play on BF?
Not BB-9E. I have gotten around to BB-8 though.
Wait, don't they play the same, or are they different?
Different abilities.
Oh, okay. I don't know the game well enough to remember that.
And then you wear the poncho whenever you guys all go to Disney. Hey, I think my 15 minutes is up. Yours probably is too. I hate to burst your bubble.
Sad.
You can keep it on if you want to. No. So Trix, I don't know how old your kids are. Ours are almost 8 and 5, and we'd really like to get a Disney trip in. Like, they've never been. Oren's never been. I've been several times, but not since before I had kids. And yeah, like my parents are talking about wanting to go. We probably would have gone this year if it would have been a little bit different of a situation. But kind of for their first trip, we were kind of waiting to see if some stuff settled down a little bit in the world. But maybe next year. I can't wait to go, though. It's going to be so awesome. And we also want to do Universal.
Ben will lose his mind.
We want to go to Harry Potter stuff at Universal as well, because our daughter is super into Harry Potter, and so is Oren.
Oh, yeah. She'll lose her mind over that.
Ben is going to go nuts. So our son is 5, and he loves Star Wars. He and I will have Star Wars battles, lightsaber battles in the living room and stuff like that. He's always asking me to do that. In fact, so much that he had an Obi-Wan replica. Cheaper one, not like a metal, one or anything like that, and it broke because he used it so much. But he does like the moves from like Battlefront 2. Like he's watched like the heroes and things like that in the Heroes versus Villains, and he will do all their moves. Like he knows how to go through those motions and everything. It's actually really impressive to see because
he'll do it and be like, guess whose this is, and he'll do like a spin move or a ground slam or something. And I'm like, I know exactly what character that is. Like I can tell because he did it so perfectly. It's amazing.
Yeah, he showed me when I came over to the computer stream.
Trick said 18, 17, and 12. It was my oldest son's graduation spring break trip. Nice. That's almost exactly the ages of my sister's kids. They're 18, 16, and 12 right now.
Oh my goodness.
We did 2 days at Universal. I got Snape's wand! What?
That is so cool.
You bought 8 lightsabers and Snape's wand? Come on!
And 2 BB-8s.
Right. Oh, so cool.
That was a vacation.
Skills, yeah.
Seriously. That's awesome.
Oh. Man, that's so cool.
I want to go with Trix when we go.
Right.
I'll bring home a rack from the petrified forest for you.
Did you see Tuna's comment up above that was like, I just need Papa Vader's?
Yeah, I saw it.
Vader is just hands down my favorite villain of all time. Like,
Papa's got a brand new bag or cloak.
Was very expensive trip, I bet.
Yeah, I bet.
That's Trix.
It sounds great though.
That's one
Sounds
of those
like it was
tricks,
a big deal. You know what I mean? Like
it
was for the graduation and stuff.
Well, Trix, that's one of those trips that I feel like
those Disney trips will do it. Yeah.
You just don't go all the time, right? And so if you're gonna go big or go home, right?
Yeah, that's true.
Yep.
It's not a place to go and skimp, really, because it's like, how often? Well, some people go all the time, but for me, it's like, how often do you go?
Yep.
Right. If we lived down there, then maybe, but.
Well, I even know some people that live up here that are season pass holders, and they make trips a year just because it's like, that's where they want to go every vacation, and they
I know some people. Actually, some of the girls in our college group that we kind of mentor are planning on going there this summer with their mom and going to Universal and seeing Harry Potter stuff and all that, because they're super Harry Potter fans too.
Yeah.
2 days at
Universal. I want to
Universal.
take Bree down there at some point too.
Yeah. 2 days at Universal, 6 days at Disney. Nice. That's really cool.
That's awesome.
Very
the last time I was at Universal was when they had like one side of the Harry Potter, the Islands of Adventure one, but that was before they had Diagon Alley. So I did Hogsmeade, but I haven't seen the second half yet. That was like, I don't know, 8 or 9 years ago. Probably almost.
It was funny.
It was that long ago.
It was funny because like just before, like literally the day that Kylaris left to go. So, little backstory: I don't fly. It is my one irrational fear. I used to be a security guard. I've had knives pulled on me. My reaction to the really big blade that I always call the Batman blade was, "You gotta be joking." Like I'm just not fazed by that kind of thing, I guess. But I will not get on a plane. Will not get on a plane. Like I have a hard time even rationalizing the thought of getting on a plane. So that is my one irrational fear. And I mean, like, I can try and logic it all I want, but that and a sphere of jello, right? Yeah. But you're so dumb. But yeah, so Kylaris's parents travel a lot, and especially her dad for business and everything, and they were going to be in Florida, so they were going to go to Disney. So they said to Kylaris, hey, you want to come? So we're married at this time. They were like, do you want to come? And, you know, like, Oren's welcome, but we know he doesn't fly. And so she took her best friend, and they went to Disney with her parents. The morning she left, she found out for sure, confirmed pregnant with her first child, and so she couldn't ride like anything.
Yeah.
And that's how she had to go tell her parents.
So I guess Emma's been on some level.
Yeah, so that's how I know how long ago it was, is because it was when I was pregnant, and she's turning 8 next week, so... yeah.
That's
I mean,
a
it was
story
still
I've
a good
never
trip.
heard.
It was not my first trip or anything. I'd been several times before, but it was like, yeah, it's like, okay, we're having a great, you know, this is going to be awesome. And I'm somebody who rides everything. Like, I'll ride roller coasters, whatever. And I was just like, okay, well, I'll see you guys at the exit, you know, for a lot, not for everything, but a fair amount of stuff. It was, you know.
You had to like tell them and everything.
Yeah.
I know, so like maybe I wouldn't have told them immediately, but I had to tell my best friend and my parents that I was pregnant, because I was like, guess what? I'm not going to ride like half the rides this week, and you have to know why.
Right? You have to think I'm a party pooper or whatever.
Yeah.
Yeah, right? They think I was like sick or something.
So we came all the way down here for you to what?
Yeah.
No. The thing about Disney World, though, especially if you're somebody who's been before and experienced a lot of it, you can go back and just like sit there. Like, you can just enjoy the ambiance. You can go to the restaurants, you can walk around. There's just like, so I just love being there. Like, it still is worth it, no matter if you're like getting to ride all the things or not.
Yeah.
For all ages.
Which is for you, Warren, because you're probably not riding all the things anyway,
No,
because
I
not
don't
only do you
really-
know how to ride planes, but
I don't really like rides.
apparently there's more than one irrational fear.
I'm horrified of flying, but I'm going on a plane next week.
Sure. I don't have an irrational fear of roller coasters. I've been on them. I just don't enjoy them. That's something that, like, I don't have this crazy debilitating fear to go do. I just don't like them. So I had an ex-girlfriend that convinced me to, like, in Ohio, right by Michigan, right, there's pretty close to the border, there's a park called Cedar Point. Probably heard of it if you're from the States, but we went down there with some friends and everything, and she somehow convinced me to get on these roller coasters, even though, you know, I was going, I don't think I'm really going to like these. I guess I'll give it a try, but I don't think I'm going to like them. So the first one she got me on was one called the Raptor, and I just closed my eyes, and it was the smoothest ride, and it was like, whatever, okay, I think I can do this. And then the next one she got me on was, I think we did a couple in between, but the one that really killed me was the Millennium Force. And after I got off of that, I was like, nope, never again. And she was so mad at me. She was pitching a fit at me in the park. And I mean, like, people are looking and everything. And I'm just like, you know what? You can make a fool of yourself right now if you want. You're not gonna make me get on another one of those. I'm not doing it again.
Not that she should be totally pitching a fit in public, but
No, I can understand why she was
I would
upset.
be mad too. Like, if you're going to spend the day with somebody and they don't want to ride any roller coaster and you're at Cedar Point, that's like the lamest thing ever.
No, I
wouldn't want to go with you either.
Right. I don't know. I don't blame her for being upset, but she was making kind of a scene, and I had because I think she thought I would say okay, and you know, and I was like, nope, nope. Tuna did say though about the Jell-O. That's a story I've never heard. I don't really like Jell-O. I don't have a fear of it. But then Kylaris said so. Lots.
I've been responding to your knife story because there's a comment further down about that.
Oh yeah, I can tell that one. And his fear of putting on a hoodie backwards with his face in the hood. True story. I hate that. I absolutely.
I'm serious. That's a thing.
Kylaris, the first time that happened to me, I think we were I was getting up for work or whatever, and I accidentally put a hoodie on backwards with the hood, and I freaked out, and Kylaris was like, "Oh my gosh, what happened?"
It was like the same effect of when he like walks through a spider up. He's like, get it up.
And
calm down.
I'm very dramatic anyway, so I'm just, like freaking out and everything. And she's like, "What is going on?" I was like, "I put my hoodie on backwards."
Are you serious?
Oh my.
And then I was like, you gotta be joking.
Yeah. The detail at Galaxy's Edge, though, was most impressive. I believe it. They spare no expense.
Oh, Jurassic Park quote, too.
I was gonna say I never had any desire to go to Disney. Actually, I had the opportunity when I was about 16. So I have 5 siblings, four at the time. My youngest sister is adopted, and so my parents were gonna take the family to Disney. I'm the oldest. Me and the brother right after me, we just decided, nah, we're not gonna go. We'd rather stay home. Didn't even throw any parties or anything. It was nothing like that. We just didn't want to go. We were like, yeah, whatever. We'd rather spend a week and a half just doing whatever we wanted, chilling, you know. And you know, as I got older, really the desire to go it just kind of changed a little bit. I didn't necessarily want to go for myself. I wanted to go and see it from my kids' point of view. I wanted to see how, you know, their excitement and everything, right? And but now that once they put in the Harry Potter park, I'm like, oh my gosh, I need to go to Universal. I gotta go to Universal because you're going to bring me there. I'm gonna go hide in the rafters in the 3 broomsticks, and you're never gonna see me again. I'm just gonna live there. Who's that old hermit with the long beard and the scraggly clothes and stuff? Oh, who's that? It's the 3 broomsticks guy. Yeah, right. And now with Galaxy's Edge too, I think that's the stuff I want to go see. So, dude, that sucks. Yeah, Emmy. Emmy, I think you said that about Kylar's finding out she was pregnant and then couldn't ride anything. Legit, you legit said you got to be joking. Yeah. Oh, I said you got to be kidding me. That's what I said. So I'll tell the story in a second. I'm going to get caught up on chat. Most of the riders are shifting to experiences, so simulator types of rides. Yeah, I might be able to handle some of that, but like
that's fair. A lot of the simulators though still have motion. Like they'll be in like a seat that will shake you around and stuff. So you still probably can't ride a lot of those while you're pregnant.
And the thing is too is even like it depends. Like if anybody's been to like one of those IMAX theaters,
the D-box ones.
The D-box stuff didn't bother me too much.
Well, that was like motion-y.
Right, but the IMAX, there was a point where in the IMAX theater you were like, it was like from a plane's point of view, and they like this movie we went to, and you were zipping through like some kind of like portal or whatever, and it was almost too much for me. I had to shut my eyes. I couldn't take it.
That's the thing about the thing. You can shut your eyes and it stops.
Right.
Like, you know, like you're in control of your body.
Yep. Those are the big coasters too. I know. Oh, like the Millennium Force. Whew. If that's the one you're talking about, Emmy, yeah, the Millennium Force. I was like, man, I can't. We were going up the hill, and I'm screaming, I don't like this. People all around us are like laughing. You know what I mean? Because I was not having it. And then as you get to the top, it like boosts. And so it flings you over that edge, and I lost my mind. Yeah, Cedar Point was my dream place to go when I was a kid. Never got to go. That's
you should
sad.
go.
Yeah, you should.
I don't know what state you're from, or if it's far for you, but no, I mean, if you like roller coasters, that's a place to go. Like they have really good ones.
Yeah,
I've heard most of them.
Gringotts Bank ride was really good. Hagrid's ride was crazy fun. That's awesome.
I've heard really good things about both those rides. Yeah.
Our friend who was just there really liked him too. My fiance really wants to go to Harry Potter Park. Can't wait to take her. Oh, dude, for real.
Honestly, I spend a lot of time watching like Disney YouTube vlogs of people going to the parks because I just like live vicariously through them until I can go again. I love it there. And so I've seen a lot of the coverage of like the newer rides and attractions and stuff because I'm into that stuff.
Mm-hmm. Hey, Data, welcome back. Just joined again talking about Galaxy's Edge. Yep, Galaxy's Edge.
And also Harry Potter at Universal.
Yep. Gosh, I thought this was a starport. Where's the terminals?
I was going to ask you if we could have a better vista since you were standing there staring at a wall while we were.
Look at this cream wall. Yeah. You're welcome. This is
a starport. Where are the terminals?
Right? Yeah. Clearly this is everything Bespin has to offer. Oh, that's because I'm in the wrong flipping spot. I'm in the wrong spot.
Yes.
I loved it and did not want to leave. Lol, so much fun. That is what I have heard. I was just saying I want to go to the 3 broomsticks, and then I will just go live in the rafters and eat shepherd's pie and drink butterbeer.
Data streams talking about Galaxy's Edge.
Oh.
But that's also good.
Yep. Okay.
You can go live in.
Story time. Picked up Sabak and Dejarki. Nice.
Whoa.
Wait.
Nice.
Where are you gonna fly around, Bespin?
Yeah, a little bit. Just a little bit.
The razor's edge.
The razor's edge. Hey, let's go. Let's go hop on the razor's edge. One of them razors.
One of them razors.
I want to try the Nintendo park they're building too. Big Nintendo nerd. Nice. Yeah.
What about that? Oh my gosh, our son would go crazy there.
I think
What?
they.
Rivals of how much he loves Star Wars. It's Mario.
I think
love
they
Zelda.
have one in like Japan or South Korea or something like that, don't they? A Nintendo park. That's
That
cool.
sounds about right, yes.
Yeah, I can't wait for the Nintendo one for sure. Awesome. Okay, so
It's supposed to be a Nintendo one. Is that in Florida? I don't
Japan
remember.
is open,
It's open.
yeah.
Are they building one in the States? I can't remember. I feel like I've heard
I
about
don't
one.
know.
it
I'm not the guy to ask about that.
Like,
I
would-
don't go places normally.
right?
They are.
Oh, nice.
Yeah, where?
Well,
Yeah,
Florida.
Florida. Cool.
of course, it's in Florida.
Right. Well,
Florida.
I mean, if you're a theme park, right, it doesn't have to be
I
seasonal.
know.
So,
I just wish we had cool things.
right. Building now that I know of. Okay, cool. That's awesome. So probably, I mean, it usually takes a couple years.
Great. We'll add that onto our trip
Yeah.
list.
This is a person. Hi, person.
A lady land down there too that he would love.
Is that an interceptor?
Oh, it's flying away from me. No, come back. It might be
We're
a
looking at you.
defender. It might be a defender.
I didn't get a good angle on it. Okay.
It's the 3-wing that are coming.
Oh, yeah, that's not an interceptor then.
Mm-hmm. Interceptor has the
Interceptor
2 wings
two.
with like the
The pointy.
pointed. Mm-hmm.
Mm-hmm.
Bringing the theme back to theme parks, right?
Yes.
Totally.
If I played an Imperial pilot, I would want an interceptor.
Mm.
That's like my favorite TIE fighter.
Word. So story. Tuna, you still there? You got to be here if I'm going to tell that story, the knife story.
It's Michael Jackson if you hear us.
Yeah. Give us
Said
a
no
well-
one ever?
give us a.
Warren, though, aside from the themed lands, I think you would also really love Epcot because you really like different country
I've heard
culture
that.
stuff.
Yes.
I love so.
To,
Oh, go ahead. What?
to do a food tour or something.
Yes. I'm very into other cultures, other languages, and things like that. My dad, his family is from the Netherlands. Most of my family on that side is still there. My dad's first language wasn't English; it was Dutch or Fries, which is the second official language of the Netherlands and is spoken in Friesland, which is in kind of the northwestern part of the Netherlands, and where my family's from. And so growing up with that, right, I heard it all the time. We still eat Dutch foods, some of the staple stuff. And so, like, you know, like right now I have like, they're called stroopwafels, which are like they're like a treat that, you know, you can Google them and stuff. Like they make them street food type of stuff. And, you know, we eat something called boerenkool and stamppot and things like that. And so like just growing up with that, right, like really made me appreciate other cultures and other languages and stuff. So going to something like that at Epcot where they have all of that, they've kind of emulated it, I would love that. I have appreciation for all kinds of different cultures. So is Bespin fully out now? Yes, kind of. So they've released,
Yes, in quotes.
yes, they've released everything. I think all the content is there, but the plan is to have rentable apartments, and they don't have that in yet. So I think there's still a few things that they need to put in there. So, oh yes, the fish and chips in Britain was so super good. Oh, I love it.
I've had a restaurant in France there. I'm trying to remember what we had. I definitely had French onion soup and creme brulee, but I can't remember what my main entree was. I've eaten at the restaurant in Mexico, and that was awesome. Probably had enchiladas. And I ate at Norway once. That was not so good. I feel like everything tasted like fish except for the Jello.
It was like a buffet.
I don't think they have that anymore. Maybe that restaurant. They kind of revamped Norway and added more frozen stuff and whatever. But back in the day, the Norway restaurant was a little sus. Anyway, I think I've had like quick service food in China. I'm trying to remember if I've had any other ones. We wanted to eat at Italy, but it was all booked up when we were there.
Surprised the Jello was fish Jello, and had little tails sticking out of it. You just didn't notice, and yet it didn't taste like fish.
It was made from like melting down fish bones or something.
The Big Dome ride there was actually super cool. Spaceship Earth, is that it? I don't remember. I'm talking 19 plus years ago. Gotcha. Yep. Unless they changed it, that's what has always been in the big golf ball.
That's cool. That's a ride you could handle. It's nice and slow.
Kylar, so we have a picture of your dad like standing way in front of it, like bumping it like a.
Yeah, he's in the
foreground.
Like a volleyball.
He's bumping it like a volleyball. That's a good one. Some people like and they're holding up the Leaning Tower of Pisa. He bumps Spaceship Earth.
Data stream. So we actually did a cooking stream. So we have a redemption on the channel for 25,000 channel points to do a cooking stream, and we work with the person who redeems it to come up with a menu and to try it. And who was it? Murph wanted us to. We'd never really had Indian food. Locke has had a bunch of Indian food.
I love Indian food.
Yeah.
Vindaloo is like the best thing on earth.
But so we'd never really had it, but I was super excited to try it. And Murph, he's one of our mods, wanted us to make chicken tikka masala. And we decided to make like garlic naan bread with it and everything too. And so we spent the stream making this. The smells, the aroma, you know what I mean? Like so good.
Gosh.
And then we ate it and we were like, our minds are blown. Like
It's so good. Everything Indian is so good.
Our daughter was just destroying the naan bread. She loves bread. And she was just destroying that naan bread. So
did you guys use my naan recipe? I can't remember.
I think so.
I don't know.
Oh, okay, you used a different one?
Anyway, if you want to see any of our past cooking streams, I linked the YouTube in the chat. If you want to check, I think we've uploaded all the ones that we've done, which is maybe like, I don't know, 7 or 8?
7 or 8.
Yeah, they were a lot of fun too, because they get the kids involved and stuff too. Like, I know Emmy specifically loves to cook, so like she's helped out with stuff like that.
Yeah, absolutely.
Oh yeah, the test track at Epcot now accelerates to like 55, 60 miles per hour, super fast. Yeah, I've been on that one. That was cool too, because actually, Oren, you could actually ride that one because it's not a roller coaster. It's like you're a test up basically, and you're going through all these like things that they do for cars. Yeah, that's why I said to try it. But it's like there's like a climate test where you go into like a hot and a cold area, and there's like, I don't know, they're like different kind of like bumps and stuff. But it's not like roller coaster. And then then there's the speed test, and they put you out on a track, and you're going flat, but you're going like 50 miles per hour, and the wind's blowing in your face, but it's just flat,
Is my foot on the accelerator?
No.
Then I don't know how much I'd like it.
It's a test track.
Right.
Like you're not going anywhere else. Anyway, anyone been to California Adventure Park? The poster there does that acceleration thing too. Super fun. Yes, I have actually. When I was like, I don't know, still a teenager. We went to the California parks one time, me and my family. And I think that used to be called California Screamin' or something like that. Is that right? That roller coaster the main roller coaster there, right? And yeah, you blast off at the beginning, kind of like you do for the Aerosmith Rock and Roller Coaster. I don't think it's called California Screamin' anymore. I think they rethemed it, and now it's like Incredibles themed, and I think it's called the Incredicoaster.
Hey.
Yeah, Data Stream said too, like, so yummy. Yeah. Oh my gosh, it makes me want to have more.
Masala. It was a
chicken masala is amazing. Vindaloo.
Yeah, I would love trying more.
Like a buttered merg. Oh,
we're new.
That's what we should have the next time I come over is Indian food. We'll get takeout.
Oh, yeah. Ooh.
Probably know how to steer us in the right direction at least.
Yeah. Well, I don't know everything, but I really love it.
And it's like, it's nice. It was nice making it ourselves too, because we could kind of control the spice level. Like Kylaris doesn't like spicy. I like spicy. Kylaris can't handle it. So
nope. Ketchup.
So it was not, yeah.
Whatever. I don't think
I always have to give her crap about it.
But so, you know, like it was nice because like we were able to control that and everything, and like it just came out. Ooh, that music. A little bit louder here.
I was gonna say, was it loud?
Yeah, a little bit.
I can't hear it because I'm just like watching stream, but I don't have sound on.
Lisa Beats. But yeah, like it was so nice. We just were like, this is amazing. And then on that garlic naan bread, you get like a scoop of the chicken tikka masala on the garlic naan bread and everything, and it was like, it was heaven. So, and the orchestra soars, right? I mean, that's John Williams music, right? You gotta let it soar there. But yeah.
I feel like you should have just left this just chatting and because it's like you're just walking around in the background.
I know.
Right.
Star Wars Galaxy.
We have 2 cooking streams kind of waiting in the wings right now. My brother redeemed he knows I really want to try ramen, like real ramen, not the cups. And
Can't even be called that.
yeah, and so like he redeemed a cooking stream for ramen and everything.
Mm-hmm.
And oh, Trix, thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. We're really glad to have you tonight. It's been great talking with you and getting to know you. So yeah, thank you. Appreciate it. Yeah, welcome.
Welcome.
But yeah, so I'm excited to make ramen. And we got to figure out with him. He said he's been trying to like kind of find a recipe he likes, but he hasn't gotten a chance to really make it. And so I think at some point we're just going to talk with him and we're going to find a ramen recipe. But then we also have another redemption. Raccoon Thief, one of our longtime viewers, great guy, just recently redeemed. And he was like, you know, I don't really care what you make. So whatever you want. So we're actually going to do shepherd's pie or cottage pie. It's not lamb. It'll be ground beef. And along with that, what are called banoffee pies, which are so all of this we get out of the unofficial Harry Potter cookbook. If you have not checked that cookbook out, it is amazing. It's one of the best cookbooks we've picked up.
Not even just this is like a gimmick because it has Harry Potter on it. It's like we've actually made several things from there and they've all turned out really good.
Yeah.
We're like,
I wonder if they have that at the library. I'm gonna have to check that out.
Could be, yeah.
I would go crazy.
Or you can borrow it from us. So like,
oh, that'd be cool.
Yeah.
digitally too, for maybe.
So I mean, banoffee pies are like these little personal pies. You make them in a muffin tin, and it's homemade crust. It's banana. And then you boil sweetened condensed milk for 3 hours, and it turns
the can, not
the
like
can, yes, and it turns into caramel, and it's so good. So it's banana and that caramel, and then you make a whipped, lightly coffee flavored. Use a little bit of instant coffee in this whip. And you make this whipped topping that has the little bit of coffee, and it is so good. So we're gonna make those 2 things, maybe a couple other things with it to kind of fill in the time when it's cooking. But we're excited for both of those. Just had dinner, and you're both making me hungry again. Sorry, Data. Yeah, Data here. It's like I don't know where you're at, but here it's 11:30 at night, and I know we get on these talks about food, and it makes me hungry too.
That's a link to the cookbook that we're talking about.
Oh, yeah. Awesome. You guys are my kind of peeps. Hey, thanks, Trix. Yeah, glad you found us then. We're glad that you're here, so appreciate you.
Yeah, that's super nice.
Yep. Yes, y'all good people. I'm having fun in here. Awesome, Emmy. Yeah. Emmy, we're glad to have you too. Thanks for stopping in. It's always great to like meet new people. We talk about this a lot. Like Kylars and I play games a lot with Locke and our friends and stuff. You know, so it's like we be playing video games anyways, but the really big draw of streaming, right, is getting to know new people, talking about common interests and things like that, sharing stories and what we like and stuff. So
I'm also playing. This is like a rare thing that Orange is playing, and we usually have a picture-in-picture going on of both of our gameplay. But tonight I was just like hanging out for the tour and chatting along with everybody else.
Yep.
So
This just kind of morphed into this tonight. Normally,
it's been
normally
just
have an agenda.
right.
Yeah. Had butterbeer at the Harry Potter theme park. It was real good. Yes.
I want to try it.
So, okay, let me ask you this. What did you try it hot, regular, or frozen? And if you tried more than one, which did you like the best? I did not try hot, but I tried regular and frozen, and I liked regular the best.
That all sounds
Frozen was also good, but I thought the regular one was really good. Just like the normal cold liquid one.
Word. I really want to try it. I can't wait to go. Well, what's funny is when we do go and we take the kids and everything, I'm going to drive.
Somebody said...
Yeah, so I'll have to leave a couple days early. Regular for me, it tasted like cream soda to me. Oh, nice.
But like a little bit butterscotchy, right?
Ooh, I would
My
like
wife
that.
would be all about that.
I would like that.
No, it's not actual beer, so they don't like it doesn't have a head on it, but they have a foam thing so they fill it up with liquid and then they add the foam like from a separate machine and it just sits on the top. So it's not really like whipped cream, it's like a special foam topping.
I
That's
love
so cool.
butterscotch.
So like maybe like
So-
cold foam, like in coffee, like something similar.
But I think it's like more flavored to like complement the
Like
Sure.
the butterscotch.
thing. It
Very
tastes
cool.
like it's carbonated. It tastes like some kind of like if you know what cream soda is, it's very similar to that, only it has more butterscotch flavor.
That's awesome.
I'd be down for that. That sounds
I know
awesome.
that sounds so good.
Yep. Yeah, DataStream said too, regular for him.
Yeah, so it's definitely like a soda with a foam
butterscotch.
top.
Yeah. Yeah, it just looks really good. I can't wait. I can't wait to go. I just want, like, I could spend, days, I feel like, in the Harry Potter park. Harry Potter is hands down my favorite book series. I really like to read. I do a lot of reading. I studied writing for a while. I wanted to be a creative writing teacher back in the day. Life didn't steer me in that direction, but I wanted to be a creative writing teacher back then. I've started a couple of novels on my own. I just really like reading and writing and things like that. And I did not want to read Harry Potter. One of my younger brothers read it, and back before even book 6 was out, and I did not want to. I was reading I always say I was reading Plato at the time. I was studying the Republic. Not that I really thought it was a great read, but you know what I mean. I was kind of in that mindset, and my brother was like, "You got to read this." It's for kids, And he looked at me. He's the super sporty, super athletic, very physically talented and stuff person in our family. And he goes, "Have you ever known me to read a book?" And I was like, "No, not really." And he goes, "I finished all 5 of these books in 2 weeks." And for him, that was like, and I was like, "Oh, wow." And he was like, "Yeah, you should read them. I think you'll like them." And I read them. I've now read them 24 books 1 through 5, 24 times, because it's kind of my default.
Gosh.
If I don't have anything to read,
I got Hogwarts teacher right now. I just realized.
If I don't have anything to read, I read Harry Potter, and because I'm always reading something typically, and now I'm going through it with our daughter. We're in book 5 right now, so that's the 24th time I've been through it.
I'm like,
What's it like to not have anything to read? That's all I'm gonna say.
Right.
Time.
I'm kind of picky, even though I read a lot. I'm kind of picky, and so if I don't have something new I'm super into, but is there an adult beverage version? I don't know if there is.
I don't know the answer to that, actually. As I may have said, I was pregnant the time that I went there, so it was like a non-issue. But I do remember, I don't know specifically if they have adult butterbeer, but I do remember there was, next to the 3 broomsticks, there was, I think they called it the Hogshead, because that's like the other tavern, in that what they would call it in Hogsmeade. It was connected to the Three Broomsticks, and I think that was like an actual bar where they had like more adult beverages. So if anywhere they might be there, they probably have another similar place to that in Diagon Alley now that I haven't been to. But I don't know if they have like a specifically butterbeer like something, or if they have like other specialty drinks. So I don't know.
Yeah, last time I read books was the Dragonlance books. Been a long time. So one of my favorite authors, probably second in my list to the Harry Potter books, is Brandon Sanderson, and I believe the Dragonlance books are some he really likes, and
I love them.
Yeah, kind of influenced his work too. So that's awesome.
I'm way a Dragonlance person. Raceland is like one of the coolest characters ever made.
Nice. Yeah, I've never read them, but he talks about them a lot. I don't drink anymore, so I didn't think to look for an adult version. Yeah, I mean, like Kylars and I don't really drink either, so so we don't typically like, you know, like you just kind of don't notice it, or you kind of glance over it or whatever.
Like,
but yeah, yep.
But no, but they do have like they cater to people of all that you know, if you're into
different
those
preferences,
kinds of drinks, they have that there too.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, I sometimes will have a beverage or two.
Mm-hmm. Oh, also on the wall, I just turned around and I saw it. This is my dream ship in Galaxies. I want the AEG. What is it? AEG 7 Vigo. I was so close. So this ship, you get the blueprint by completing achievements, and I was so close in live to getting this achievement done, and like me and some of our friends. Yeah, just went and ground out the kills. And I was so close to getting it, and then the game shut down. I was like, yep. So I am, you know, as we play this off and on and everything, I'm working at getting that again. My kids sometimes will be like, hey, can we play Galaxies? Because they like to get up in the YT 1300 in the turrets and shoot. So they'll log on Kylars' account and they'll go up in the turret, and I'll fly them to like different points where we have to get kill counts and stuff, and we'll just sit there grinding away. They're having a blast, and I'm grinding away at I'm grinding away at my achievement to try and get that blueprint. So yeah. I'm sad because I think Tuna left, so I may have to tell him this story later, but I've already talked about it a little bit. So Tuna wanted to hear about my story about the knife being pulled on me. So I was a security guard for 3 or 4 years, about the time that Kylars and I met within that time frame, and so back in my early 20s. And it was at a mall, which right, and thankfully like the way that they treated us, it wasn't very like, you know, mall cop-ish, right? It was a little more serious where we were at. But what ends up happening in a situation like that is like and it's a big mall, and so what ends up happening is that kind of facility kind of brings in all kinds of people from the surrounding area, right? So there's the insanity, y'all, the insanity that went down in that place. I mean, I would tell people some of the things that would happen, and they were like, but this is such a safe area. And I'm like, yeah, it doesn't matter.
Worked there for a while.
What's that, Kylars?
Stories aren't appropriate for a family-friendly stream.
Most of those stories are not family-friendly, and I won't be telling them here. But so anyway, so like, you know, just all kinds of things happened there. It was nuts. My mom, actually, I worked late into the night, and my mom I'd get up later, and she used to wait outside, like she'd be playing on our computer, the family computer or whatever, out in the living room outside my room, just waiting for me to get up so that I could tell her literally, she'd be like, hey, good morning, what happened last night? Like it was
like your mom.
Nuts. Yeah. My dad was a firefighter and an EMT for 35 years. You know, like we're all kind of I don't know if you call us adrenaline junkies, but we like Yeah, a little bit. And we like the
I like a good
stories.
story.
Yeah. And so
But now when it comes to roller coasters,
not roller coasters, airplanes.
when it comes to
but-
real
Right.
life danger.
Right. Real life danger, for some reason that doesn't actually like bother us. But anyway, ENTs have the crazy stories. Yeah. My dad would come home and tell us some of the stuff that like happened, and he's got so many stories, it's nuts. And my dad is one of those people where like I never wanted to go into that kind of work. I just didn't think I had the mental capacity, the emotional and mental capacity. What's that?
Like pathetic.
Yeah,
Kind of,
yeah.
Like compartmentalize.
Analyze it.
Yeah, and never wanted to go into that. But my dad is one of those people that can just like shut his emotions off, basically. So he can handle it. He could handle it, you know. But yeah, crazy stories. But anyway, so I worked as a security guard in this mall, and all this stuff always happened. But anyway, one day we always kind of moved in groups, right? And so you had a partner. My partner wasn't there that day. I think he'd called in, and so our assistant director patrolled with me, basically. Well, this dude was like a ranger in the U.S. military, and he's one of the rangers.
We can't help ourselves.
He's a ranger in the military, and he was back. I think. So, yeah, I don't know. I can't say certain things, I think. But let's just say the dude was involved in some pretty crazy stuff, and he had just come back from duty and everything. And
Duty.
wow, you're 7.
I know.
But so he just come back,
I'm
and so the dude, like, you know,
There's you selfish.
I'm getting there, I guess, with that. Keep that in mind. We got called to these kids, like these teenagers, roughhousing and being really obnoxious, you know, by one of the entrances and stuff. So it's like one of those things where you just go, you know, you're gonna tell them to knock it off and stuff. And I try to always be cool with them and everything. Like, I'd rather gain their respect and then ask them to quit than to go and just be a jerk, right? And so I go over there. Me and him go walking over there. And as we're walking up, I can see some of these kids. Like, some of them are like, oh, what's going on? But some of them are kind of looking at us like, you know, and it just looked like they were acting way too worried about us walking up than normal. And so we start getting close and stuff. And this one kid all of a sudden like starts getting really fidgety. I'm like, what the heck? And as we get closer, I see him reach behind him into his, like, you know, belt or something like that. And he pulls out this blade that it was a handle that you held onto like this. And there was a curved blade on the front of it. And he pulls this, we hadn't even said anything yet. And he pulls this thing out and like starts pointing it at us. And right away, and so my reaction is, I just looked at this kid and I go, you gotta be kidding me. Or you gotta be joking. Because I'm like, you're in a mall, you're like 14. I'm walking up just to tell you to quit being an idiot. You know what I mean? And you're gonna pull out a blade on me? I'm like, what? And I mean, not even just like, oh, here's a pocket knife, right? Like, this was a big curved blade on a handle. I call it a Batman blade. For whatever reason, it looked like something out of Batman to me. And I'm just like, you have got to be kidding me. But my assistant director, who had just come back from Iraq, is going, Matt, you gotta handle this. Because he wasn't worried about the blade. He's worried about hitting this kid. He could feel, you know, his adrenaline's going and stuff. This guy pulled a weapon. This kid pulled a weapon. He's trained to stop people who pull weapons, right? And so
right.
he's going, Matt, and he's backing up like, you know, you got to handle this because I can't get near this. I can't get near this kid for this kid's sake, right? And we had to talk
right.
about it later and everything too. But so I look at this kid and I just said, you got to be kidding me. And he looked at me like he didn't expect me to react that way. Like I probably was like, just, you know, Like not, are you kidding me? I'm scared, but like, you got to be kidding me. Like, you're joking. And I think because I didn't come off as afraid, that scared him more. So here's this kid with this giant blade that he just pulls out. Giant, I make it sound like he's got a huge scimitar. But
well, had a knife.
all right, here's this kid that pulls out this blade on me. He's the one with the weapon. I say that, he takes one look at me, he runs out the door.
Oh my gosh.
So we, already the police are on their way because we've got cameras on him, right? And so police are on their way, but we're gonna keep an eye on this kid. We're gonna try and catch him, right? And we actually couldn't touch them unless they touched us. We couldn't touch them because it's a liability, right? And so a lot of the time, what we could do is we could just stay on their heels until they tired out, and then we could talk them down, and that was the approach. And so we went chasing after this kid. He went running, we went following. So here's another thing that I'm like, what are you thinking? What are you thinking? What goes through your mind? Hey, how's it going? Thank you so much for the follow. Appreciate it. Welcome to our channel. Folkzen? But hopefully I'm pronouncing that right. I'm terrible at that. But yeah, like, so this kid, he's got the weapon that he's pulled on us. He just ran away, and then he went past like a big container, like that you'd find like on a train or something. There was some remodeling going on, and he threw the blade under the container. And I'm sitting there going, yeah, of course I don't want this kid to be carrying around a weapon and stuff like that. But I'm going, how dumb are you, right? Like, I don't know. So he throws the thing. We ended up catching up to him. We ran him ragged. And he sits down on the curb and I came up to this kid and I was like, wow, you are dumb. And I just couldn't help it. Like, wow, you are so dumb. And you're going to be in a lot of trouble for something so stupid. I was like, do you know I was coming to just tell you that you needed to calm down? I wasn't even going to kick you out, nothing like that. And you thought you were going to be all like, super hardcore, pull a knife out. But anyway, that's the story. And there's your selfish. I know. I'm so glad we didn't have social media when I was a teenager. Oh gosh, the cringe back then, right?
Oh my goodness, right?
Different time.
Mall Ninja. Da-da-da. You yeah. I mean,
or in mall cup.
You call that a knife? Right? Yep. Yeah, that's what I should have been like. Wow, you need a bigger knife than that to scare me. Something like that, right?
You skipped my chat of you should fly around or something, Oren.
Oh, sorry, my bad. Yeah, it ended up really being just a me standing there just chatting.
Oh, we know you chat.
I'm about to
Change the category.
Right. I'm gonna have to get a hold of Tuna and tell him about that because he's
working on our D&D campaign. Well, let's go to
nice.
damn.
Do we want to try and get something else in for a bit, or are we just gonna kind of chat it
on the side? Yeah, we could get something in, or we could chat. I don't care.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I'm enjoying myself.
Mm-hmm. I love this ship. It's not fast. There's no weapons on it, but I actually love just like parking by battles and watching it go down through the windows because that, again, back in the day, that was so uncommon to be able to do something like that. It was such a surprise and like such a cool feature. So I'm gonna try and get an early night in. That's cool, Christian. Thanks, buddy, for coming and hanging with us.
Yeah, it was nice to talk to you, of course.
We need to go visit my family, and we got a car right ahead of us. And I hope you have a great birthday tomorrow, Christian.
Yeah.
And tell Jesse again that we said Happy Mother's Day also.
Absolutely. Did you watch Clone Wars animated series? They had this ship in one of the episodes, and I was geeking out.
We always get so much heat about this. No, we've not watched Clone Wars, and we're the worst Star Wars fans ever. There you go.
So... Oh yeah, Happy Mother's Day, Kylaris. Yeah, Christian, excited for your birthday. Excited for your birthday tomorrow, buddy. Congratulations.
Oh my God. of your 20s.
I'm sitting here telling Christian that, like, you know, don't worry about it. It's fine. Whatever. It's no big deal. And Kylar's just keeps saying things like, "Old man 30."
Oh man.
I told him I would tell him how 40 is though soon.
Right.
So he should be fine.
Yep. I mean, no.
I'm asking if he's still wearing the tiara.
It's a circlet.
I'm sorry, the circlet and sash.
Right. Yeah. Yeah. He wore it all night.
Oh no.
He just wears it from now on.
You forgot the E. Oh no.
I know.
Yeah, y'all. If you haven't heard of the Mr. and the Mrs. Fantastic. Kylar will get the link in there, but fantastic couple streamers. They are
cool cosplay and stuff.
Cosplay games. They are very close to 700 followers. They're amazing. We love their stream.
A lot of fun.
Yep. Yep.
Mm-hmm.
I think you guys said you were from Michigan. Do you know where Manchester is? I believe so. I don't think it's near us. So.
Like, no. What part of the state is it in? It's not registered.
I've heard of it. I've heard of it,
honestly.
but I don't know exactly.
It's a circlet.
It's a circle.
Sorry, Christian. All right.
Ann Arbor. Okay.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. Okay.
We are on the west side of Michigan, whereas that's east side. That's actually not too far from where Kylaris grew up. Kylaris is from kind of the Detroit area. Let me see where.
There. Okay. Cool. Yeah.
Oh yeah, Kylaris. It's more. That would be more southeast from where you grew up. It's more like south of Howell. And it's a little bit, or no, excuse me, southwest, not east.
Can't go much.
Right, you can't go much more east.
I know where Ann Arbor is for sure.
Yeah. Just the sass, Orin.
Right,
Yep.
always.
It's a circlet. Excuse me. I mean, that's cool. 30 and 7 months. It's all good, honestly. I mean, it's all good. We were saying to Christian and stuff too. It's like, you know, the morning of my 30th birthday, I woke up and just kind of stared at the ceiling a little bit, and Kylaris was kind of laughing at me and everything. And then, you know, I just kind of realized it's no big deal. So we're 38 now, and
No, I'm not.
yeah. Oh, no, but you will be in a couple of days. It's Kylaris' birthday on Tuesday.
It's mission to tell people my age like every stream. So there you go.
Yep. Hey, Kylaris.
Every woman's dream.
You're 38.
Just because you're old doesn't mean we all have to be.
Careful.
Mhm.
Okay, thank you, Trix. 44
Nice.
up in.
Yep.
I'll be hitting 40 in June, so.
Mhm.
It's like 39.
Yeah, Trix, it's no big deal, right? It's no big
It's
deal.
fine.
It's fine.
I just feel
I feel like, you know, Twitch is full of all these whippersnappers, and here we are all being middle-aged.
I know, right?
That's how I feel.
Honestly, there's an audience, there's a community there for us, so
Yeah,
you know,
and
so it's all
You
good.
should feel younger.
Thanks,
feel
guys. I
younger
feel
now.
younger now. Yeah. Yep.
A
A lot of people in our chat and in our community that are like a lot of times mid-20s to
Yeah.
30s, 40s. Like it's kind of like, I don't know, people find their way here and they're just like, oh, okay. These aren't like, you know, just I don't want to stereotype like younger people. So I'm not
Just
gonna
stop
stop
right
right
there,
here.
but-
But yeah. So I feel you.
We have some like really mature, like cool,
We-
like
some cool young-
later teens too. Raccoon, I think, is like 19. You know, I mean, you're not really supposed to talk age a lot of the time in Twitch, I think, but like,
But
know.
if you volunteer, then we know.
yeah.
Right.
But so like, you know, we've got a couple of people who are in their late teens and everything too, and really great people. Like we love having them, and have been longtime supporters of our channel, which is awesome. So, which is cool too, you know what I mean? Because like, even though we are approaching 40 and everything, it's like we can still connect with these guys who are, you know, guys and girls who are teenagers and stuff too, and like find that common ground, and we've had some
Be still.
yeah, well, we've had some really good conversations with them too, so it's been awesome.
Well, and kind of like in a perspective kind of way, because they'll be like, oh man, this is what's going on in my life right now, and we're just like, you know, this too will pass. Like, it's not always going to be that way. Things will get better. Like, you know, we're on the other side of all that. We know what the drama was like at the time, and it's like, you know,
we know it sucks.
I mentor a group of people that age too, so I'm with them all the time. And it's, you just relate with them, and you know what I mean? They kind of make me feel younger too, I'm not gonna lie.
You're vicariously living through them. Wow.
A little bit.
I know, I'm just teasing you.
A little give and take there, yeah.
Right. Yeah, I think the only thing that, like, now that I'm this age, the only thing that I feel like the only thing I really feel different with, besides like I don't get over some aches and pains as quickly as I used to, is I don't feel as in the know about video games as I used to be. And I think that's because I got a job at 14 in a greenhouse, which agricultural here, no labor laws. I mean, or less labor laws regarding that. I made a ton of money. And so if I wanted a game, no matter how good or bad that game really was, if I wanted to pick that up, I could. And now being older and having a family...
Like movies used to be a lot cheaper, and you just go see anything because you're like, let's go to the movie. And now it's like, oh man, I really want to have to spend some money to like see something on the big screen. Kind of.
They do have those cool programs that I'm always talking about, where you get to see like 3 a week, but that's still like $20 a month, you know?
Yeah, I don't think there's 3 movies now I want to go see in a year.
Well, so, like, maybe not currently, but you know I love movies.
Yeah,
so
yes.
That's like my thing.
Right. But so yeah, that's just, you know, that's just what I mean. Like, I used to just be in the know. Yeah. You know what I mean? Like, I used to know about everything coming out. I kept tabs on all of it. And then if I wanted to go pick something up, even if it wasn't the greatest game, I wasn't super interested in it, I'd go buy it and I'd have it, you know. But now it's like I got to be a lot more selective, and I'm more picky, and I just don't have a pulse on what's happening as much in the industry, and that kind of sucks. I was so sad when I learned my Zoomer cousins were not at all into Star Wars. That's so sad. What?
Oh, I don't buy them Christmas presents.
Are you?
Man. Right. Are you?
We're not going to judge you. Just
I was in northern Maine for junior high through part of college, and we closed schools for 3 weeks in September to harvest potatoes. Being 11 years old, pulling 1,000 in 3 weeks is awesome. I bought a ton of NES games back then, dude, for real.
That is cool.
Yep. Yeah, I mean, like, it got to the point, too, where, like, there was an opportunity to get this job. There was a greenhouse locally that supplied a lot of the stores in the area, and a friend of mine got a job with them and everything, and I wanted a truck. And my dad was kind of like, you know, I had also had interest in playing school soccer and stuff. And my dad was kind of like, well, hey, you know, you can play school soccer. That's totally fine. But I can't really buy this truck for you. I was the oldest, right? I can't really buy this truck for you. So if you want that truck, you know, you got to get a job. So it's that give and take. So you decide what you want to do. I kept playing like rec leagues and stuff like that, or like local leagues and stuff like that. But I picked a job, and so at 14 I had a job, and honestly I loved it. I made so much money. But I always tell a story about how when Kylaris and I were a couple years into being married, and something came up where, you know, I talked about how much money I made as a kid working 50 hours in a week, you know. And making $10 an hour as a kid, right? $10 an hour working 50-hour weeks sometimes. I had so much money. And so she was like, you know, hey, could you estimate for me? I worked there for 5 years. She was like, could you estimate like how much money you made? And I was like, yeah, sure. So I kind of estimated it and everything, and I gave her a number, and she was like, "Oh my gosh, we could have put a down payment on a house."
Where did it all go?
Where did it all go? And I was like, video games,
Snack,
fast
video games,
food,
hanging out.
snacks, movies.
Yep.
And she was like, "You're joking." I developed my working spirit much later in life. That's fair. I think sometimes too, it's not bad for kids to be kids.
I don't know if I have a
No,
working
but-
spirit still.
I sometimes work when I'm not working. But yeah. I love the panning, like even if we're just kind of moving, I love the
for a second.
Yeah, don't look at the screen.
I was just gonna say, do you want me to like hop in and we can go fight some stuff, or what do you want to do?
I don't care. Do you guys want to like do something else, like hop in Valheim for a little bit, or doesn't matter to me.
Mm.
I'm not gonna stay on too late tonight because
Yeah.
we do have a big day tomorrow, but maybe till like I don't know 12:30 or something.
Yeah. I don't know. I mean, I think like, you know, Locke, if you wanted to join us for just a little bit in like Valheim or something, we could.
You want to play something?
I'm fine either way. I'm enjoying myself talking, and
He was working on our D&D campaign as well.
Oh, right.
I do need it ready for Monday.
Okay.
You'll have tomorrow as well.
Well, I mean, if we're only doing a half hour, do we have plans in Valheim?
It'd probably be going into the plane and seeing what scraps we could get.
Oh, I would go
Sure.
kill things in the plains, sure.
Okay.
Anyway, you guys want to come with us? See some Valheim? We could also go to our...
We could also what?
A little tour.
Give it a little tour, yeah.
Oh.
Oh, how is that game? Perfect. Would you like to see it?
Oh
Oh my gosh. Survival
We aren't usually very survival either, right?
Survival crafting is not our typical type of game, but we do love MMOs, and it's not an MMO, but it feels kind of like an MMO, like a very open game world. And yeah, we'll show you. I tried Ark and hated it.
That's fair. I've heard about Ark. I think, you know,
I wanted to try that one at some point, but I have not.
I think, you know, like any game, right? You're gonna find an audience. Somebody's gonna like it. Ark, from what I've seen and heard, isn't our type of game. You know, and again, that's not bashing anybody who likes it. If that's your game, that's your game. You know what I mean? But we're kind of survival game light, I guess you could say. Like, I don't want to die because I didn't drink some water or, you know, eat some food. But my guildmates from SWG are hooked on Ark. Yeah, I mean, like, I think it has some similar characteristics in a way, you know what I mean? But, yeah. Oh, I actually like Ark, but it depends on the maps. Gotcha. I guess Subnautica is survival crafting, but I love that.
Oh, okay.
Yeah. And I mean that you have to eat and drink. Like Subnautica, you have to have food. If you don't have food, you will become malnourished
Right.
and like
Yeah,
die.
this game is all for buffing up your health and stamina, but you won't die without it. You'll just have low health and stamina. So it's like if you want to increase that pool, then you need to like farm and cook food and feed yourself.
Yeah.
I mean, you can eat stuff you just gather too, but the better the food, the better the increase to your health and stamina.
Right. We had our own Ark server with some friends, so the server owner took the food water part out basically because he changed the server settings for that part. Oh, okay, that's cool. So being able to customize that is huge, I think, right? Like you can kind of play that to the crowd that you're working with, right? So I think that's cool. We rent a hosted server for Valheim. I ran the server off of my own PC, and so just kind of getting a feel for it initially. I would leave it running most of the day. We actually have a friend who plays with us from Australia, and so you know I would leave it running sometimes all night so that he could play more. what we decided was, give me 1 second. Here we go. Kylars is going to have to switch her view to Valheim when she gets back. What we decided was, if it was a good enough game, if we were interested in playing it more and really committing to it, that we would buy a hosted server, because then anyone could log on at any time when, you know, even if my computer's not on, right? Give me 1 second, I'm dropping frames. I'm gonna try and work on that. We're red bar now, so just trying to...
Oh, no.
I can sometimes get it to fix with my provider app on my phone. There we go. I think we're back on the green. But anyways, so we liked it enough as a group that we decided this is worth renting a server. So we have a hosted private server. My potato might have some trouble with this. You can turn
the... Because Trix used to pull out potatoes in Maine, and you're talking about a computer.
Right, yeah. Potato equals computer.
Yeah, so many potatoes.
Yep. Yeah, we really like it, and honestly, for like, at least for me and Kylars and Locke, there's 5 of us playing on this regularly. At least for the 3 of us, the building in this game has actually been kind of the sleeper surprise star of, you know, of this game for us.
Yeah.
Trix, thank you so much for subscribing. Thank you.
That's awesome.
You guys are awesome. Really appreciate it. Little support for your server. Thank you. That's so
awesome.
cool.
Appreciate it.
Very much appreciate it. If you guys want to, we run a family-friendly Discord with our stream partner, Professor Plum.
Yeah.
If your Twitch is linked with Discord, there should be a connections opportunity in Discord to connect to our account, like our server. So, yep.
You guys, there's a food-related channel in there.
Yeah.
That's true.
We get a little nutso with the food channel. So if you like good eats.
Yeah, it's a very chill Discord too. It's not one that's like super spammy all the time. Like,
oh no, not
it's
too
pretty
good.
chill. But yeah, so glad to have you. But yeah,
some fun Star Wars memes and such.
Yeah, oh yeah, and the food channel for sure. That and the memes and the food, I think, get the most traffic.
Yeah,
and then
yeah,
the
they
Star
do.
Wars.
Filled with Star Wars fans and foodies.
Yep.
So, I'm gonna go back to picture-in-picture and step,
Yep.
you know, standing there.
Standing tall.
Public. No, let's show them around for a second.
Kyler, so you gotta switch to Valheim on your OBS.
Oh, hi.
Oh, no. Okay. Good. In a sec.
Okay. Should pop up in a second, I would think. Yep, there we go. Cool.
Right.
So I think you were talking about building being like the sleeper thing that we were
Yeah.
saying.
Yeah, and I would do that. We're not people that have come from like playing Minecraft or something. We actually own Minecraft. We bought it for our son, but nobody in our house plays it.
He's so scared of it.
Including him.
Right.
I think we tried to play EverQuest Landmark. Is that what it's called?
Oh
Yep.
yeah.
Landmark.
And that kind of died. But I think we're kind of like turned off by the down to like individual voxel type of like brick by brick building in games. And that's some people's jam, and that's totally cool if it's yours. But for us, that's like too intimidating to come up with like oh man, I have so many pieces to put into this. But this kind of gives you like templates, like this is a wall piece, this is a floor piece, this is a beam, and like you can only manipulate them so many ways, but you can actually do a lot of cool things with what they give you. And so that kind of like, I don't know, gives you some more direction than like, here's a tiny little cube and do stuff with it. You know, like just for me, I think that works better for not being so intimidating.
And the game is in early access right now too.
Great
me,
guys.
and their first content update is going to be something called Hearth and Home. That's going to expand the building and. Yep.
As said, I'm going to bed, guys. I really enjoyed the stream. I'll be back to see more. Awesome.
Oh,
Thank
cool.
you, Emmy. Excited to have you back. So can't wait to talk some more, get to know you some more. So appreciate it. Yeah, have a great night. Didn't Landmark shut down? It did, which is why we stopped playing.
Well, EverQuest Next never became a thing.
Right.
Like that's what it was kind of leading up to, and then it all just kind of.
Yep.
Anyway, you want to show around our main base real quick, and then what to do after that?
So this is our initial base that we have expanded like crazy.
Everything here we've built from the ground up.
That's also on the YouTube channel, isn't it? Like the first base.
Yep.
Yeah, that's true.
All of our most of our Valheim streams, including the initial one, are on the YouTube. So
I just thought I'd throw that out there if they wanted to see like the difference.
So you can kind of see, you can see the progression. So right away we logged into our forge area. This is our workshop area. We really like this. The cool design in the back is kind of it's almost kind of a, I don't know, oblong, circly type of thing. But we've got everything that we need to craft with in here. Bunch of storage. Bunch of different crafting tables and things that we utilize. These are actually upgrades to the crafting tables that allow us to do even more. Back here we have one of our farms, which we're growing like carrots and turnips and things, and that all goes into, you know, crafting food. We built a tower up here in this front corner of our base because we were getting attacked by trolls a lot, and so we actually have a perimeter wall around almost the entire thing. And then there's a moat around it as well on the outside of that. So that tower gives us an advantage point to shoot from over that moat. So there's a big platform up there on top of that.
I love the trees in here.
Yeah, me too. And then our beehives up there. This is a mead hall that Locke built. And it's got this cool balcony and stuff. I'll look at the gazebo real fast in the center here. But Locke built this mead hall. This is where we do all of our cooking and where we store all of our food. So we built this cool like hearth here and everything. I just moved on to Naboo on the Legacy Quest line. Finally, no more desert. Nice.
All right.
We always built our homes on Naboo because we love it.
Yep.
We do love Naboo as a homestead.
So yeah, so Locke created like this cool hearth around the cooking fires and the cauldrons. He even recessed. I thought this was cool. He recessed some of the storage into the ground, almost like a cellar, and then
it's a meat locker.
Right. Yep. And then we have fermenters here. Those make like potions and things like that. And our pantry. And then up top he had like kind of a seating area. We're missing the table and chairs right now, but we're gonna get those back. But yeah, so he made this kind of cool. There's like a little loft up there. So yeah, he made this mead hall. I really like the top of the like the hearth area. And then over here we have just Das Garage. This is where we keep our
I forget about Das Garage.
We keep our carts in here, so you can actually make carts to haul around stuff, because you can only carry so much in this game. It's not like an unlimited inventory like World of Warcraft or something like that. Everything has weight, and then you only have so many inventory spots, so you can make carts.
I spent a lot of time making all those chests and labeling them with signs, and we have everything like organized and stored because you get so much loot
so many
and
things,
building materials, and you got to keep them all somewhere. So yeah,
this is actually a gatehouse into the front of our base that Kylars and I built one night. Stayed up until like 4 a.m. building it, so because we just couldn't quit. So the idea of this was kind of like sort of a castle theme, where we wanted to have like a platform up top, almost kind of the idea of, you know, like in a real castle they would have, I think they called them murder holes, but like basically the idea that like if somebody's coming in, you know, you would have the vantage point over them to defend your castle. And so like this is the entrance here. Kylars did a cool design out the front. And we actually, to get super nerdy, we actually named it just recently Ostothara, which in Sindarin Elvish means City of Beginning. So yeah.
You forgot to read next to Das Garage too.
Oh yeah, it's like Nocturne Alley. I think I named that little spot between there. This is where
about that too. It's been a while.
This is where we keep tamed wolves. I don't think we have many right now. They might be hiding just out front.
Why can't you jump over the wall?
I don't know. I was just jumping up to see in it. We got a big bridge out the front and stuff too, over the moat. That's pretty fun.
I'm up in the tower in the corner looking at the city. Do you see?
Oh, yeah.
Fun.
For sure.
It's kill.
Yeah.
Kill dudes.
And then I'll hop up on top of this a second. So we actually have a some ramparts that run the entire length of the city, like through the walls. Oh, there's one of the wolves. So up above that gatehouse, we've got this walkway. That again, like, you know, the idea, the concept being having advantage over anyone coming in or going out. And then the ramparts that go all the way around. So I won't go.
I did not realize how big the pig pen is now.
Yes.
I don't think I've been over there.
It's all behind the portal house.
We expanded
So
it.
cool.
So just around this area, you can see the moat. And we have a pig pen here where we raise pigs for meat.
Boars.
Boars, yeah.
We're all here.
And this walkway that goes over it.
We should feed them.
Here's another one of our farms. This is our portal house, and the idea for this was to have it be as open as possible. So we designed it with this kind of like open
I'll demonstrate.
lattice. Yeah. Lattice work walls so that if anybody was going through portals, you could see it from almost anywhere in the town.
Light them all up.
Yeah, because it has a
Light
really,
'em up.
really cool effect.
I think I'll go to the barley farm.
So we have
it out.
a bunch of portals in here to go to all the different locations. You can make portals and name them what you want and connect them to where you want. As long as you have two portals named the same thing, you will portal there, which is a lot of fun. And then there is our tower. We initially had kind of like a shack an old ruin that we found when we joined the game for the first time that we built up, and then determined that that shack could be done a lot better. And so once we were able to work with stone, we actually tore down the shack and in its place built this tower, which basically works as kind of like personal storage and sort of like a spawn point for people. We have rooms for everybody.
This is what I was telling you about the other day.
I don't have one.
Well, I'm here this time.
So yeah, we have all these rooms. Beds work as spawn points. So we have all these rooms that are in the tower. Typically, what's that?
Self-shock needs to watch the walls with his Richard Aguirre.
I'm staying away, Richard Aguirre. I'm staying away from the walls. Don't worry.
Yep. So a couple of the rooms out here off of this. Kylaris and I have rooms in the back here. Kylaris calls this her harbor view because it's a room that overlooks the boar pens over there.
We can't see them anymore because the boar pens used to be in a different spot.
Right, they used to be where that farm is.
I picked that room because I could shoot my bow at them from there.
Yep.
That's right. I forgot about that too. Man, I need to have a memory check. Yeah.
And this is my room overlooking the town, and then one more floor up. One more floor up is a couple of additional rooms. This is Selfish Lock and Professor Plum, our friend, have rooms up here. And a cool view, very open windowed view here up at the top of the tower. And we have access to a new material that I'm actually going to raise this roof. And raise a roof and make it more of a peaked roof at some point.
Oh, I didn't know we had wolves at the new farm too.
Yeah, Prof brought them over, and he's making another Grey Dwarf farm in a nearby Black Forest.
Oh, cool. He's been busy.
So yeah.
From Plumdale Castle.
Oh, right.
So that is our tower. And then we have our forge area where we can smelt metals and things. We have to get coal from wood and then we smelt them. We have some windmills for processing. Is it barley that goes into that or flax?
Barley.
Barley. That's what I thought. I always get it mixed up.
Barley flour that goes into buff food.
Yep. And then
And then the flax goes in the spinning wheel.
Right, goes in the spinning wheel. And then Kylaris made this other tower in this corner here for, once again, for defense. And then we have our kind of harbor area where there are no ships right now, but typically we have 3 or 4 ships parked here. And then you can kind of see off in the distance there on that island, we have something that I can take a portal to go show you. So we have several portals to several different locations. I probably won't go to all of them tonight to show you because
That would take forever.
it would take a while. But, and just to give you kind of some context here, the map, this is where we started the game. This is where our main base camp is. And you uncover the map as you go, and we've only uncovered about that much of the map. And the game world is that big. So we have plenty of game worlds still to explore and discover. I'll take you through to this one.
Look, there are more goblins in the plains by my little plains base.
Mm-hmm.
Right?
Yeah. I'm not finding a whole lot out here. The one thing about here, though, is we're close to Plumdale Castle where we're using a lot of it.
Mm-hmm.
You run your ore up there and smelt it.
Yeah.
So
You have you built the new smelters at Loxley yet?
I think so. I haven't used it much there, if I have. I have used the one at my plains base, but not there.
Okay.
I have actually quite a bit of the black scrap metal at my plains base.
Mm-hmm.
Nice.
So right here, I actually wondered when we got into this game, there's a day-night cycle, and I wondered if actually it would be possible to create a clock and basically to create a sundial, and then come to find out people were doing that. And so I made this, which tells us what the time is in the game. And you can see it legit, it works. So this was a fun build. I mean, we don't come out here and check it all the time, but it's just kind of, it was really fun as like an experiment to do. It was cool to see it working in the game, and you know, it's just kind of a nice decorative piece even to the game, to what we're doing here. So it's a lot of fun. Kylar's right now, if you can see in her screen, she's out there planting barley at one of our farms. And so you can grow some crops and everything here. Also, Tuna, are you back? Because you missed my story, if you are.
I have to watch the VOD because that was intense. It took a long time to tell it.
Yeah.
Right.
He knows my stories.
Oh, yeah.
He does. That's why he was very excited to hear one.
Right.
That's why you left.
Oh, wow.
Dang.
Michael Jackson is here.
Tuna, you missed it.
Every time with the Michael.
Oh, I should show Loxley, though, really quick, because talk about a cool build. Yeah.
That's my home.
It is your home. Let me go back through real quick. Yeah, so, I don't know. This game, we have just grown to love this game. It's very chill. What we like about it, too, is it gives us a lot of opportunity to chat. Which is, you know, of course, the best part about streaming. It's a fun game. Where am I going? It is a really fun game, and we're playing the crap out of it. So
Okay.
So I'm going to take you to Lock Space. We call it Loxley. He calls it Loxley.
Yeah, I
named
do.
it that, which I think is really fun. You portal into this cool structure. I love this structure. It's just such a cool idea for portal location. And you enter in this circular room, which was the first part of the structure he ever built. And as we're killing Forsaken bosses, he's mounting their heads here in this initial room into his base. He's put a bunch of dragon eggs around it. There's some treasure chests, some mushrooms, like really glowing it up here around this rune stone. I am gonna go through. I'm gonna go through the front gates. Oh, you put iron gates there. That's
Yeah,
cool.
I changed up the front. Yep.
Yeah. So this is the outside
I took
view.
out my bridge because it kept getting smashed by trolls.
Right. So this is the outside of his base. He's got a cool deer statue right there. And then you can just see how much detail, even from here, you can see how much detail he puts into this build.
Oh yeah, I just added the railings to the towers too.
Yep.
Like those iron railings are built in now.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know if you can see them. Oh yeah, you're right in the right spot.
Yeah. That's really cool. And then he's also building a lighthouse out there as kind of like for the opening of this bay area he's on. Just really fun.
Lead to Locks.
Yeah.
I want to build that up too, because I think it'd be really neat.
You can use with Locks the animal, but like Locks.
Yeah, LOCKS, LOX.
Also, you can get personal chests with locks on them.
That's true too.
So I love this.
It's a little confusing.
This is a new addition to the build that Locke just put in there, and you can see like you get this glowy key that really lights up this whole section. And when you get closer, it's actually a portal that's kind of hidden behind this framework. And I love how the light comes through the framework there. It's just a really cool effect. And he's also lined this tower like all the way up with these yellow glowy mushrooms, so at night it all lights up there. He's got these burning Surtling cores, that's a type of creature here in Valheim, hanging here. Like it's a really cool build. He puts a lot of decorative touches on here, like he's got a little pantry going on here where he's got blueberries and cloudberries and pie and mushrooms and just all kinds of things. Jars of Queen's jam.
There's a little knife.
Yeah, yep. It's a really cool effect. Another cool hearth he's done, chimney on this. I love this. He put, these are poison resist potions that he inlaid into the wood here. And that gives off a really cool effect. They glow at night. And then, yeah, like Locke's inspiration for this was Kashyyyk, the Wookiee homeworld in Star Wars, and the Ewok village. And so he's building.
I just added that diamond to your right too. There's like a diamond. Oh, you can't see it maybe where you're at. I've been adding some like design work here and there.
Mm-hmm.
Oh yeah, there it is over there by the harbor.
Where is that?
I think you're right around to your right a little bit. It's like built into the wall. It's not that big of a deal. Don't worry about
okay. It's Ewok village. It's an Ewok village, right?
it. I take that as a compliment. Thank you.
So he keeps adding to all of this, and building it out, and it's just such a cool. It's a really cool project. So Locke definitely has an eye for detail in all of this. Oh, and the green torch is over there. His lighthouse is out, but when it's lit, it's all these floors have bonfires in them to light the way.
A lot of my green torches are out right now, unfortunately.
Mm-hmm. So yeah, that is his Loxley for the most part.
Mm-hmm.
It's a really, really fun build. So yeah, that's where we were kind of saying, like, we were surprised how much we actually enjoyed the building part of this, because typically we're not much for building. So yeah,
Done a ton of it.
you're right. We've done yeah, absolutely a ton of building.
A lot of building.
It's a lot of fun. Tuna, I'm gonna have to find for you the part in the VOD where I tell that the story about the kid with the knife, and then I'll send you what time it starts, so you can, if you want, you can go back and watch it. So yeah. So right now we are, we've just made it to the final biome available to us. It's called the Plains. A lot of dangerous creatures out there. We've been working on upgrading our weapons and armor so that we can be better prepared for it. Yeah, a lot of nasty things out here. So I just ate some food, which, like Carlaris was talking about, you have a base. Oh, I didn't change it to Valheim, the game.
I did.
The stream? Oh, were you able to change it? Oh, okay, good. Appreciate it, thank you. You have a base hit point pool of 25 hit points, and then if you eat food, different foods, you can eat up to 3 different types of food. You will increase that pool, and depending on the quality of the items that you're eating, you'll get more hit points. And then also down in the bottom center there is our stamina pool. Everything running, blocking, swinging all takes stamina. So you know, you want that stamina pool to be up there as well. So, and the food will increase the...
I get up the face of the mountain with...
Yeah, that will increase your stamina pool. And this game is beautiful. I mean, some people have kind of criticized the graphics, because what the developers did is they purposefully went with somewhat of a pixelated look, that they like low pixel, low poly. They attributed it to kind of like, or compared it to like PS2 graphics from back in the day, and they kind of did that on purpose. And it's not in everything. It's kind of in the character and armor look, but if you look at the world, most of that it's combined with like more modern day Unity graphic type stuff. The environments, the sun shafts, the lighting, everything looks really crisp and good. So I get why some people don't really like it, but I love it. Ooh, that hurt.
I wish my character looked a little less fuzzy pixelated, but I don't mind. Like, the world, I think, looks really good.
I might be in trouble. I got a 1 star.
I'm fighting a 1 star as well.
And I wish there was a little bit more to character customization.
Yep, that's fair.
I like doing that, and there's really not many options for this.
It killed me so fast.
A 1 star?
Yeah.
Did you have buff food on?
Yeah. I didn't have a third one on. I only had 2, but still, like...
Did you have a shield out?
Yeah.
Weird.
Should have used Frostner.
Right.
Frostner always helps.
Frostner is a type of mace that has a frost magic effect on it. So now I'm in my skivvies, and
Let me know if you need help. I'll come help you.
Yeah, I might be okay, but I will have to go see. Hopefully they're not camping my corpse.
Oh, another 1 star? Jeez Louise.
Ooh. So when you die in this game, you leave a corpse. You lose some skills. Close your eyes. Avert your eyes. He's naked.
Right? What has happened?
Oh my gosh, that reminded me of C-3PO. I'm naked. No, what does he say? I'm backwards. That reminded me of that.
Showing.
Yeah. So you leave your stuff on a tombstone. So you actually have to go loot your corpse. Actually, see if I can sneak here a second. To get your stuff back. I'm gonna try and be real sneaky. I hear him. I hear him. You do lose a little bit of skill points. Okay, good. Let's put this gear back on. And I mean, like, you really have to be prepared in this game because, as you can see, you have the opportunity to die very easily. And in fact, really, like the low-level stuff, if you are not prepared in the right way, could still potentially kill you. So, like, there's just that level of preparedness in it that I really enjoy, which I think comes back to, like, my days in EverQuest. You have to think before you go out into the world because the world wants to kill you.
It definitely does.
That makes it a survival game too.
Right.
A bit. Not so much like if you don't eat, you die, but it's like if you don't prepare, you die.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, it doesn't usually go well then.
I have arrows. I kind of want to snipe this guy.
Ooh, that's a lot of dudes. Run, 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 run.
Shield, shield, shield. Bring it. Come on. Oh, I killed him. Vengeance! Vengeance is mine!
The day is mine.
The day is mine, Trebek. And then they drop currently the material that we need for upgrading our gear, or at least our weapons. It's this black metal scrap. Ooh, that looks like a big guy. Die, foul beast!
Whoops.
Oh, he lit me on fire! You punk. Oh gosh. I died again!
You're having a rough time, aren't you?
I am not. I don't know how smart I'm playing this right now. Being a little
Hey, nah.
brazen. I'm being a little brazen.
California raisin.
Did you just joke?
Yeah, a little bit. I inhaled carbonated water.
California reason?
Oh, man. Whew. Little tears now.
That wasn't even.
Thankfully, this has been close enough to my first death that I didn't lose any skill points, so any additional ones.
That's called turning a frown upside down.
Right,
Yes.
yeah. Hey, here's the positive. I could be reckless because I wouldn't really lose anything.
There you go.
I think my stuff is even upgraded to level 4, and that's how hard that thing hit me.
Mm-hmm.
These things are dangerous.
They can be for sure.
I haven't upgraded your shield though yet, have you?
No, I haven't.
While
That's
your
part
block
of it.
wasn't.
Yep, I need to upgrade my shield. I can hear him. He's stalking me. think he's down there.
I just Legolased one.
Really?
Yeah, it was awesome.
Nice.
It was running right at me, and then it darted to the right, and I got it.
The only problem is I'm kind of wasting buff food.
Yeah.
Yeah, okay. Yeah, okay.
Noted.
Okay, okay.
Okay, all right. Where'd he
Look
go?
at how effective the new ag gear is going to be on a lock.
Mm.
That's my new testing.
Ooh. Does it have a knockback?
Yes.
That ought to help.
When I do that sweeping attack, for sure.
Yeah. It definitely knocks back the crops.
Yeah, it does.
It's no longer night, so I think this guy got rid of his
Ooh,
torch.
the knockback did not work on that thing, though.
Ooh.
What thing?
The ag gear.
Where did that guy go? Yeah, daytime
I'd have to
came.
try it maybe with some help.
Daytime came, and I think the guy with the torch got rid of the torch, and I don't know where he went. And I really want to shoot him with arrows.
I mean, I get it.
Yeah. Trix, I'm trying to remember where we're at with the Legacy Quest in Galaxies, because I think that's going to be something that we've got to get back into
Yeah,
to level up more.
Yeah, that'd be fun.
I can't.
it would be fun.
I want to say we're either on Naboo or we've done Naboo already for the Legacy, but I'm not sure.
Are Locke and I at the same point that you're at?
I don't know.
It's been too long.
Yeah, because you guys
No,
are going
I
to
don't
have to get combat characters up to. So I might have to help you just
Yeah.
get to the same point, which is fine.
That's what we need to be doing during the day, Locke.
Oh, right.
Heading.
That may be a good idea.
Maybe.
Yeah, I can't remember where I'm at on that. It's been a while.
Truth. Ooh, that one hurt.
Mostly when I get on Galaxies, I fly.
I
Yep.
know.
Just love space. I think you guys were like level 40ish, so probably ahead a bit. I'm level 31 right now. Gotcha. Yep. Yeah, I am 40 on that. I also, you get a little bit of combat EXP
I don't think
from
I'm that high.
space. No, probably not. So some of that I've gotten from space. I know that. I mean, it's not a ton, but I would contribute a little bit, or attribute a little bit of that to space, doing space stuff.
Jeez.
I'm trying to sneak around and find this guy, and I just don't think he's here anymore.
So I don't know how much iron we currently have for you to do your upgrades, but I'm trying to smelt some right now whenever you
okay.
get here.
Cool.
Yeah, I don't know where you're at with your stuff, but
So these things out here too, I just killed one, and there's another one flying off in the distance. They are literally called Deathsquitos. And when we first started the game, we happened to come across some by accident. They're here in the plains, and they insta killed us. Like
all you'd hear was the buzz, and then you'd die.
and then you're dead. We couldn't even block them. The only time I survived, I sat down in a boat and it kept hitting the boat, and I was afraid it was going to destroy the boat. That was the only thing keeping me from dying, and it was on a corpse retrieval when we were killed by Deathsquitos. So
That's how Loxley came to be, honestly.
Right. Yep.
We were retrieving a corpse that also got killed by Dusky.
That was our staging area for corpse retrieval. And then these things out here are called locks. You can actually tame them. They drop lox meat and hides that we can use.
I know, I'm sorry.
Right. Now you have to change your name because of Valheim.
Right. That's the selfish.
All right, I will come to you. I'll upgrade some of my gear because yeah, my my worn gear is level 4 is all the way upgraded, but I definitely need the shield and sword upgraded. And I would really like to get the
arm.
I'm by the Lox farm.
Oh. Because I was gonna say a few pieces of ore still at the barley farm that I couldn't grab because I was had too much weight in my bag.
Okay.
But just a couple.
I could like go and grab those.
Do you have any on you right now though? Have you been killing goblins?
I have 7.
Where are you in the world? Oh, you're far. Wait.
I'm by the Lox farm.
Where is the... Where's the barley farm? Why don't I have that on my map? Oh, I think it's corpses. I should mark that.
I'm gonna start upgrading my sword, I think.
So one of the things that we can't do with portals is we can't portal raw metals. We can portal anything that we've crafted out of metal.
And not the bars either.
Right.
Not bars.
No bars. No raw ore. Okay, so...
And then there's certain things like the dragon eggs you can't either.
Yep. Kylars, where are you at?
Plumdall Castle.
Oh, okay.
But the ore that I'm telling you about is at the barley flax farm. What did you do with the ore that you had?
Which one's the barley flax farm? How do I get there?
Right corner.
It's,
I thought you
it's
had
in the
ore.
corner. The one that just says plains is my base.
Okay. What was that, Kylars?
You said you had ore on you.
I can't take it through the portal.
I know. Oh, I thought you were gonna like run it up, but you were too far away.
Ooh, yeah, I mean, that would take probably more time than...
I was like, yeah, you're pretty far.
Yeah.
I don't remember how many is in that chest at the bottom there. It's only a couple.
11? That's it.
Oh, that's actually more than I thought.
That shield looks really cool, though. I just saw it.
Yeah, I like
The
it.
tower ones look cool. I ended up making a round one because I thought it was better for... What did it have? Parry or something?
Yeah, that one will have parry, yeah.
But I did think that the tower ones looked really cool this time around.
Yeah, they look cool.
Or I had in the beginning.
I know.
What just happened? Something just killed the wolves. Some of the wolves.
I don't know.
Let's see.
A Lox. It's a Lox.
Oh my gosh. You gotta kill it. Oh no! Oh no!
They're standing on each other.
How dare they?
Oh no. They're gonna come attack the farm. That's not good. We might have to build up a wall around that pit. I haven't seen that yet.
No.
Oh, wolf is around free too. How are they out of the pit?
There's stairs.
Oh,
That ain't cool.
I didn't know that there were stairs. Oh my gosh, don't shoot the
I
wolves.
think there's only one left.
One wolf or one Lox?
One. Oh no, there's another one over here. Did it just die? Oh my gosh.
Whoa. Those stairs aren't great. Oh, bridge.
Three wolves, and I'm out of arrows. So
Oh, I
no.
run out of arrows. Shoot.
Well, I used
feel
them
like-
all. Oh man,
Oh no.
it's terrible.
Where do I gotta go with the farm? Oh my gosh.
I think there was a door. The Lox broke it.
Oh. I don't think that there even needs to be a door there. Like honestly, that's too risky.
Yeah, I don't know.
I hear
gosh.
feelings.
You hurt my feelings.
Yeah, but these things are, the wolves are getting out. Why isn't that wolf attacking? Oh gosh.
Oh no! Fight us instead.
It's gonna kill me.
Oh, jeez.
Back up! I'm shooting it.
I know. I'm trying. Oh no! Get back in there.
Lead it over here, please, away from the wolves.
Oh no!
You guys.
No, it's going for the no. How many wolves are left?
2.
That's just enough. We
Where
need to
did it go? Where did it go?
Oh no.
Oh, no.
It.
Do I need to come help?
There might be fuelings over here attacking.
We just can't find the wolf. I think we're okay for living.
Okay. Ooh, that shield is doing all the black.
Yeah,
I might need one of those myself.
it's real nice. I'm gonna repair some of this wall because some of it was definitely damaged.
Well, shoot.
Oh no.
Not gonna make any more wolves.
Where in the world is the other one? I saw it walk off this way and then it disappeared.
It's not good. Well, do we have any wood? I feel like we need to make a wall around this a little bit more so or something. Yeah,
like
there's
one of those,
just some spikes or something.
yeah, like those one walls, like that's around the rest of the farm.
Yeah. Otherwise, take some out and raise the ground right here just for now until we can protect it better.
Mm-hmm.
I can run back to the main base and get a stack of wood or something.
Okay. Where, maybe I gotta go look for that other wolf.
I don't think
Was your shield red, Caloris?
yeah, red and black.
Cool.
What?
I like the way that red shines.
Scrap on me that I can't take through the portal. I must have picked it up off of fueling. I'm putting it in this chest here, so don't leave for the castle without that. Did you hear me?
I'm not gonna run from here to the castle anymore tonight.
Shortcut.
Is it?
Yeah, I ran it already tonight.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, it doesn't take long.
There.
Oh, yeah, that's right. We're right by it. Yeah.
Come back to the farm and grab this last ore before you take off.
Okay. I was just taking a look to see if I could find that wolf quick. Because we don't have a mating pair if...
No. Well, the worst case scenario is we run another 2-star down to the castle.
It died.
Yeah, I'm not surprised.
I think those...
So-
I think the fuelings that were walking through here killed it.
Oh yeah, I see the remains.
Yikes.
So we need to bring down, if it can make them survive, something from... There's more 2-stars at the castle.
Yeah. You said you're bringing wood back?
Yeah, I'm going to build
Okay.
some kind of wall.
All right, I'll go get that last piece of metal. And I'll run that up to the castle. Wow, that was a massacre. There were like how many wolves?
Attack that yet.
There were definitely a handful at least.
Yeah. There were quite a few wolves there, and they are all but one are dead. No! Oh, you stupid death skeeto. Come on. You punk. Those things are so scary. And thankfully
Thankfully, our armor seems to block a lot of
yeah.
the damage.
Oh
now.
gosh! That guy came out of nowhere. He's still...
Wow, they're respawning really fast because I killed a bunch on the way to the castle not that long ago.
Okay, castle's still more to the north.
It's basically you have to go almost to the end of the plains and then head up the mountain.
Yeah, Locke, I think too, if you can get Galaxies on the new PC and get that up and running and stuff, we could
I'll probably do it this weekend while you guys are out and about.
Yeah, that'd be cool.
So it's ready to roll. Although I will be going on a trip soon. So.
Right, that's fair.
How long are you down for, by the way?
Roughly a week. A little under a week.
Cool.
So you won't hear me, but I might be like in chat or something once in a while.
Yeah.
If nothing's going on with the fam or anything.
Word. Cool, man.
Yeah. I won't have like any computers with me though or anything.
Right.
I'll have my phone.
Hey, Kylaris, how about that one vacation we went with your parents to Ohio and I brought a laptop?
You were playing like Warcraft 3 in the
3.
car or something.
Oh, really? Okay.
Yeah, my in-laws were kind enough to couple of things that they were cool about.
I'm being attacked by trolls.
Oh no.
Actually.
How's it going?
Hey Anna, how are ya?
Oh, Anna.
Hi Fishlock.
Hey. Hey, friend.
Hi friend. Oh, I love that.
No, don't swing at my walls, you meanies.
No, don't let it. Oh gosh. I'm getting attacked by a dragon and I have no arrows. Don't have any arrows, dragon. I don't have time for this. Come on, you punk. Trying to get my stamina up so I can we're gonna start running up this mountain. Forget you, dragon. Forget you. Uh-oh.
Oh my gosh, I'm tearing them up so hard.
No. Where'd it go? Ah! A punk.
That thing only did 5 damage to me without any shield up or anything, that troll.
Wow, Selfish Lack, you're my hero.
It's just crazy how much the armor's doing to these things. I do not like that they were hitting my walls, though, before I got out here. Usually I get out here in time before they do much.
Run, I'm trying, Anna. I'm trying. Anna, I have to have stamina. See the yellow bar in the center? I have to have stamina to run to get up this mountain, and it's trying to hit me while I'm trying to get stamina.
Ever having heroes with you also helps.
Oh gosh, now a golem's spawning on me.
Oh, I don't like them.
Yeah, Kaelarus is not a big fan.
Bane. Oh, there's all the barley. You threw it in here. Okay, cool. Didn't see it before.
My shield is blocking, thankfully. General Kenobian, hello there!
General?
Kenobian, how are you, buddy? What's going on? Ladies and gentlemen, all rise. There's a general in the house. Yes, attack the golem.
You won't believe your eyes. Watch the general eyes. Since I'm thinking, let's fight. Am I getting another event? I'm getting another troll event back to back again. This happens more often than I care to admit.
I'm trying to read this. Good, thanks, mate. Been doing something today.
Sorry.
As usual. You're so like regimented in the house cleaning. I Wish I was that good about it.
I know, right?
I wish she was that good about it too. Oh, no.
Yeah. I love the welcome from Selfish Slack as well, General.
Always.
No, it's funny. We always talk about how if you look at me and Kylaris's our room, my nightstand is super like organized and clean and everything, and Kylaris just has all kinds of things. It's like chaos on her nightstand.
It's organized chaos.
Right.
Grief, you just tear up trolls. They're nothing.
Wait, because that's where it goes.
That black metal sword tore him up.
Kenobian, how was your week, man? Hopefully you had a good one. Come on, go after the dragon that's shooting you. You kill the dragon, I'll kill you. We all win. Or maybe just me.
Parts of that sentence were true.
Oh, they're attacking each other now. Good. Kenobian said, my room is like military standard of tidy. Really?
Wow.
I'm like not surprised by that. Like literally every Friday night stream you are cleaning your house.
That's impressive. Most impressive.
I say more power to you.
Bit of a clean freak.
Right?
That's cool. My dad's like that too. I'm pretty organized. I'm not like as clean as him, but like he's like wipe the counter down twice kind of clean, you know? And our house growing yeah. And our house growing up was always clean. Always. So
Pristine.
every Saturday it was like, here are your chores, this is what you got to do, right? You're gonna contribute. Like I always had to clean the bathroom down by where we had our room, and I had to make sure my room was dusted and vacuumed and everything, and then we went out and we worked on the lawn and stuff, and the goal was always get started early enough, get our chores done quickly enough, and then by noon we could eat some lunch and be out of there, so
Try and nug with some honey.
try and nug with some honey.
That's
But-
right.
Yeah, so like our house was always clean.
Some neck with some. I forget about that one too. Jeez.
It's been a while for the coat.
That's a
It
Jake.
has been a while.
That's a meated Jake.
Yeah, right.
And he did try it, and he was less than impressed, and I'm
Right.
less than impressed with his opinions now.
Oh, Jake's day.
I did try his A1 sauce on goldfish, and it was all right.
Yeah.
I didn't like it.
You don't know anything.
I like everything, so I liked it. Without even trying.
Kenobian, hey man, thank you so much for resubscribing for 6
Resub?
months. 6 months in a
General.
row. General.
Happy to be here.
General.
Kenobian, thank you so much, buddy. Appreciate you. How are you? I mean, I've already asked that. I don't know. I don't know what I'm saying. It's getting late
All right.
here.
I just saw the salutes on my screen.
I'm just gonna.
It's delayed for me.
Oh, yeah. I'm just gonna be on repeat. How are you,
It's been like that for a few hours.
Kenobian? How are you?
It means no worries. Haha.
So Kenobian, how's it going? What's up?
Take it anymore. You've already warned me.
Rest of his days.
Oh,
He's like, how do you turn off this prime sip?
right. We've had
How do
such
I
a
deactivate that exactly?
right. We've had such a fun stream tonight too, and everything that like my face is starting to hurt from all the smiling. It's been a really
Yes,
good.
my jaw is like, ow.
Yeah, it's been a really good stream. I smile with these cheekbones, so like
Close to your other.
right. Yep.
As opposed to the ones on the elbow.
Hey, wait, that's not it, man.
Oh no! Oh no!
Before I said it out loud.
No, all of my smile happens right here, and so like my face starts to really hurt. Like Kenobi, I don't know if you remember from like the Battlefront days when like Kylaris and I would just be going crazy. We'd be going nuts, and my face would just hurt so much.
Like the times when you forgot what garlic bread was.
Oh my gosh! Yes,
Like what
I remember that.
happened? What happened that day?
You were extra that
I
night.
was. Ugh.
Garlic bread? What's that?
Kenobi, you're gonna be an Imperial, well, tidy, right? Super tidy.
Oh, very level cleanliness.
That's true.
I need to.
He's that guy in Rogue One with the white cape. That's how tight he is.
Oh, what's that guy's name again?
I'm bad at that.
Oh crap! Like I know it in a heartbeat.
Would you? He also is a rebel.
What is the sorcery? Yeah.
Is that director Orson Kellen Krennic?
Oh, Krennic. Yeah. Yep. Was just
Thank you, Google.
was just
Trying out
the new ones. Yeah. Oh. Oh.
For some reason, it only takes 6 credits to be a Sith. Credits? That's what I just called them.
Oh my gosh, yes.
That's fun.
I love it. Credits.
What is
You make
hitting
yours.
my base? Quit staring at me, Odin.
Biscuits and gravy.
That sounds nice.
Tuna reading it earlier when I wasn't even playing a game. I was like shopping on Amazon and you have one eye.
It's true. It was ridiculous. I loved it.
That's real funny.
There. Ooh, those feelings better not be coming this way. Because I can't see them.
Hey,
Yeah, Kenobi, and I don't know if you heard me earlier or if you answered. I didn't see. I'm sorry. How was your week?
How are you again? Oh my gosh.
No, I wanted to know how his week was.
I don't know how you heard me earlier, but how
I
are
think
you?
you're doing well.
Kenobian, how are you? What's going on?
Oh my gosh.
Oh, my face hurts.
It's killing us.
Slash G quit.
Right. Yeah. Alt F4.
Oh, those are the days.
I know, right?
I have to get. Do you happen to have any of the coal? That was
I have
here?
a lot of coal here at the farm. I brought it back from
Down on the farm.
and I haven't been back to you yet.
Gotcha.
So you may come here and get it if you want to.
Sure. All good. Yeah, just had a busy week with work. Finally finished my studies as well. Oh, nice. Like finished,
Forever,
or you're
or
like,
for a break?
yeah, for like a class. I'm free at last.
Woo!
Hallelujah.
That's a good feeling.
Whoa.
Give us more deets.
Like all done.
So what do you have? Do you have
Congratulations.
That's awesome though, man.
General,
Nice work.
congratulations. That's amazing.
Give him another salute for me, because I'm not on camera.
General.
And how does he celebrate? With military grade cleanliness.
Yeah.
I love it.
Yeah, that's so cool, man. Super happy for you. How good is that feeling?
So good. I know.
So good.
Apparently, you don't have to answer anymore. Kylar's answered for you.
I know what it's like to be done with skiing.
Completed a full feature film screenplay at 140 pages. Wow!
That's amazing.
Hope to do
Yes.
something.
Oh my gosh. I hope you do too.
So,
Yeah,
Kenobian.
that's cool. Is it called The Clean Room?
Oh my gosh.
Who wants a clean room?
Oh, Kenobian,
That's a
you shouldn't have told these two about that. They are gonna take
you should've. I'm
they're
very
gonna
excited.
take the Mickey out of you like crazy.
Oh, we're the best people ever.
Yeah.
So Kenobi. What?
What
So
happened to Locke?
I don't know.
I'm here.
Oh, you like cut out.
Oh.
So Kenobian, I'm curious, and I know how writing goes, right? Like until you actually have something out there, I guess. You know what I mean? Like you only want to tell so much about it, but are you willing to give us a like small synopsis of what you've written? I promise I won't steal it. Maybe, kind of.
Whatever.
I told you it's about a clean room.
What a punk. You, that is.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I am actually very curious to know.
Yeah.
To be honest.
I'd be curious to hear like what the premise is.
I can't say.
I love a good story.
Yeah, me too.
Dark here, and I have one eye, and I can't see what I'm building. I need. Oh, good. It's daytime. Yay.
It's daytime.
And like it just turns to daytime, and then my screen goes, "You don't feel rested anymore." That's like my life.
Isn't that the truth?
I'll tell a little more in Discord one day, but for now I can only say that it is an 80s school movie. Kenobi and I'm so not surprised about that time frame.
Killer style, yes.
Yes.
That's awesome, man.
Interesting.
He loves that era. He loves that
That's
era.
really cool.
I didn't know that. That's cool.
That's like
He wasn't even born in that era.
I was gonna say, is he our age or
No,
what?
no,
Like,
young.
no.
I couldn't remember.
Kenobi in 23, right? You just turned 23 not long ago.
Oh my gosh.
Yeah.
So that's like end of college age for
Yeah.
sure.
So
Yeah.
intriguing.
But so he, as far as I can tell, Kenobi, and correct me if I'm wrong, but he loves that era, which I think he loves it because he didn't live through it like we did.
Yeah. That may be
It's like
true.
a novelty.
Right.
Has he read Ready Player One? I'm sure he has probably then. But I think you would enjoy that.
I grew up in the 80s, but I live in it today. Oh, I never grew up in the 80s, but I live in it today. Yeah, I live in the 80s.
Fun.
Like, do you wear like 80s gear, like whenever you walk out of the house, kind of thing?
Is
Or
all your furniture beige
he loves Ready Player
or,
One?
or burgundy?
I thought you might.
Wait, our furniture is burgundy.
Yeah, but like 80s beige and burgundy. You know what I'm talking about?
Burgundy.
Burgundy.
Wolf off.
Lock. That's the dumbest thing. That's the
Yeah.
dumbest,
I bring the dumb.
dumbest thing I've ever heard.
That's the
Bring
dumbish.
it down.
That's the dumbish.
Ish. There's no issue about it.
Oh, he said, yes, I love Ready Player One. That's awesome.
Yeah. I really enjoyed the first one. I tried to start the second one and didn't really enjoy it, so I ended up reading something else.
I heard it wasn't as good. Like,
Yeah.
drastically not as good.
It was like, I don't know. He's extra angsty too, from the part I read anyway. I got about halfway through, maybe a third of the way through, and I was just like, I'm kind of bored, is what I said to myself out loud one day when I was reading it, and just put it down and returned it to the library. I was glad I didn't spend dollars on it.
Sad, man. Because I think
I like his other book, Armada, though.
Oh, really? Yeah, I've heard that's good
fun.
too.
It was fun.
Yeah, I feel like it's sad because I think the first book was it's such an interesting premise and everything, and then for the second one to be lackluster, that's sad.
It's kind of like you didn't want to root for the main character, at least for me. Like,
Really?
he seemed like super angry at like everyone that you fell in love with in the first book, and
Yeah.
not to spoil it or anything.
No,
but
you're fine.
it just felt like he was kind of like angry the whole time at everybody, and I was like, I'm just kind of bored with this. Like, I'd rather
That
read
sucks.
something else that's really gripping. You know what I mean?
Yeah, right. That you can't put down.
That's not to say that other people might not have that problem. I mean, I've read the first book of the Magicians, and that guy's super angsty and stuff, and I enjoyed that. So, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah.
maybe other people will feel fine with that.
Right. It's interesting when it's like something that you feel like this is similar in a lot of ways to something else I loved, but there's just something about it that doesn't connect with you, you know? And it's like, by all intents and purposes, this should work. And
Right.
it doesn't, you know? And sometimes it's hard to put your finger on what that is.
Yeah.
Kenobian said, I had a Miami Vice birthday last week. Or outfit
my
like the
God.
or outfit
That's
like the
hardcore,
character.
man.
Happy birthday.
Now, Kenobian, I know that this is a hard question to answer because, you know, sometimes it's hard to just like put these kinds of things into words. But like, what is it about the 80s that you like so much? You know what I mean? What is it that you know, again, that's hard to because you know, like, why do I like Star Wars? I don't know. I can try and tell you all the reasons, you know, why I like it and everything, but really, why do I like it? I don't know. I can't tell you. It just connected with me, right? I love it. Why do I like Harry Potter? You know, I can list for you things that I find fascinating or I enjoy about it. But why do those things connect with me? You know what I mean? So it's a hard question to answer, I think, in that way, but everything seemed better back then, especially the music, because today's stuff is garbage.
Interesting.
Trick said, number one reason I love the 80s, Saturday morning cartoons. Boom, right there.
Oh, yeah.
Saturday morning cartoons were the bomb in the 80s.
They really were.
They were the bomb. I actually like early to mid 90s. I like the Saturday morning cartoons as well.
Yeah, 90s X-Men. Come on now.
Ooh, yep.
It's one of my favorites.
You know, but there's some real classics in the 80s. Oh, and like Gummy Bears. There was Fraggle Rock. I loved Fraggle Rock as a kid. Yep, but yeah, I don't know. It's interesting that you say that. Everything seemed better back then. It wasn't. I mean,
right?
I know what you mean. Sometimes when you look at it, you know, sometimes when you look at it in retrospect, it can almost seem like it was better, like we almost romanticize it a little bit, you know?
I like that Trick actually was in the 80s with us, though.
Right, yes. Yep.
No offense, Kenobian.
Music, movies, music, and TV was better. Video games, video game arcades. Arcades were cool. Like, arcades were a big deal then, you know what I mean? And
oh, yeah, for sure.
You know, arcades aren't as big of a thing anymore because everybody has personal computers and consoles and stuff and big screen TVs and surround sound systems and, you know, all of that. But yeah. I mean, the 80s, you know, like, I think any era, any time frame, the 80s had its good things and its bad things too, you know? So.
Oh, sure.
I'm grateful for
the
awesome
Cold War, probably not the greatest part.
Right. Not the best part. So, am grateful for awesome gaming these days, though. Yeah, absolutely. Yep. I think there's, you know, there can be a level of appreciation for it. I just don't feel
think some
like
of the pop culture-y stuff is very cool.
Yeah. Yep. I just don't think I've met anyone personally that I know of that likes the 80s as much as you, even knowing a lot of people who grew up in the 80s, you know?
Yeah, I think that you're the most hardcore of us all.
Yeah. But again, I think that almost kind of plays into it being easier for you to really like the 80s is because you didn't grow up in the 80s. But yeah.
I think you're onto something there.
But yeah, they weren't really bad either.
I had a good childhood.
God, Lars, what?
I guess I didn't.
Yeah.
I forgot why I came here. Oh yeah, I was gonna maybe try to grab a wolf. Am I done with this eye thing yet? What time was it? I think it was 1:07 or 8. Yeah, that's right. We said we were gonna get up at 12:30.
Oh yeah.
Kenobian said Ed Wilbur grew up in the 80s as a kid and told me it was awesome. How long was Ed Wilbur in the 80s though? I feel like was he born in like 88? I bet he was born in like 88, 87, 88 or whatever. He told me it was awesome. So Ed Wilbur was probably like 3 when we hit the 90s.
Right.
He's like, oh, he was 5 to 8?
I have 2 more minutes.
Yes, yep.
He was in the 80s for 5 to 8 years.
No, because I was in the 80s for 8 years. I think he means 85 to 88 or something, right?
What? That doesn't make any sense.
It's 5 to 8. Because Ed's younger than we are, though. And I was born in 80. I was born in 82.
What if he maybe like 35?
I don't know. How old are you? How old are you? Because he is 37. He's 37? I thought he was younger.
I'm 37.
I thought he was like 32, but that might be Murph.
Do there for like 1 more hour.
Oh, okay. So
Tomorrow.
1 more hour.
oh, okay. So he's only a year younger than us. I thought Ed was.
I thought your childhood was crap.
I thought Ed was like. I thought Ed was like 32, 33. So, oh, okay. Gotcha. Interesting.
My God. Okay. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. There's 5 wolves here. Maybe if I take 2, they'll make it to the other place.
Kenobi, and after like mentioning that I'm 38 in like just about every stream, you didn't remember. Come on.
He's still gonna say he's 38 in like 2 years.
We all need
No,
to
he's
do.
not. He's pushing 80.
We all need
You're
to
right.
do a
Sorry.
video chat on Discord one time so we can all see each other for once. That would be so cool.
Oh, do like a community thing, that like a little virtual meetup.
That
could
would
be
be
fun.
cool. That would be really cool.
I'm in.
You guys, what do I look like? What do you think?
You want it as a cardboard cutout of Calcutta.
Oh my gosh, I totally want to make myself into a cardboard cutout of a character now.
Yeah. Oh.
All right.
It feels weird that we always see you, but you have never seen us. That it is kind of weird in a way. Like,
Yeah.
you know, there's always that level of like when you put yourself out there as a streamer, right? You're kind of. I mean, that's why we don't talk about where we're from specifically.
I'm from space.
I'm from space. We don't talk about like where I work and like those kinds of things, right? Because it's the internet. You never know. But we have less of a level of anonymity than than the community and stuff too, right? Because you know what we
You
look
could
like.
be like a 90-year-old grandma. We only know what you tell us.
I assume General actually is a 90-year-old grandma.
Brother. Oh.
I mean, my grandma used to be in her house like that too. No, I'm just kidding. We're just ranting.
Yeah, we're kidding.
Oh, I can't get people to come down the stairs. Anyway, no, I felt
Trick said, "Crap, you found me out."
like crap.
I look like Obi-Wan basically.
Yeah. So no, I remember when we first got into a voice chat with Professor Plum and Jakester like a year ago, and we had obviously all seen what each other looked like because we all were streaming, but we'd always been in each other's chat rooms, and so we've never actually talked in real time. Like, here's my voice, your voice responding. Like,
It was weird.
super weird.
It was
usually
really
it was like a streamer talks, and then you wait, and then you type your answer back, and it was just like we're having a real conversation. This is odd.
And then 20 seconds after you typed your message, they finally got it and they read it and they reply to you, and there's always that little bit of delay and stuff. And yeah, it was really odd. It was very strange.
Very weird, yeah.
Right? I mean, obviously, but it was like so weird the first time.
Well, and I think there was almost a different level of video quality and everything than on the streams, right, at the time. And so even seeing each other like almost a lot clearer and, right up in each other's faces on the video and stuff. And so it's like, it was weird. It was weird, man. It was cool, but it was
your
weird.
pores.
Yeah. So it was a lot of fun. It was a really cool moment for all of us to meet up and
I'm liking.
yeah, have that conversation. So I look like Obi-Wan basically, hence Kenobian. Gotcha. That's cool.
I mean, what movie of Obi-Wan?
Right. Are we talking Phantom
Give us
Menace?
an era.
Obi-Wan?
Like, do you have kind
Are
of
we
like
talking-
quality episode 2 hair?
A New Hope.
A New Hope. Oh my gosh. He's 23 and looks like
It looks like that age.
I want to see a doctor.
A New Hope era.
I'm worried about you, sir.
That's terrible.
Oh my goodness.
I actually thought that when I put on the wig for the first time,
On the wait.
the wig, no, the wig.
I don't think we were gonna say that.
No,
I was like,
when I
what?
put on the wig for the first time, and we took those pictures and put them in the Discord, right? And I'm holding the lightsaber. with the beard and everything, the hair color was wrong, but the hair style and with the beard and everything, I thought I looked a little bit like the Ewan McGregor, like episode 2, episode 3 era kind of Obi-Wan Kenobi. So
there is a quality for sure.
Yeah. Yep. My beard was a little bushier and stuff like that, you know.
Like old Ben. Yes.
Uh-huh.
I knew it.
He lives out beyond the Dune Sea.
That's Australia.
That's Australia.
That's Australia. Oh, brother.
I'm gonna eat
I look
this.
nothing like Obi-Wan, just wished I did a little though, he
Right.
said. So.
Yeah, that would be really cool. I've talked to Kylaris about that too, like of doing like some bonus streams for like the community that's you know, it's kind of something special for the community that is done in Discord. So like stream a game in Discord or whatever, like, or just have kind of a meet and greet, you know, kind of thing where, hey, like, if you want, we can hop into voice chat or video chat and we can all talk and stuff. So yeah, you know, that's something that you don't want to push too hard on people, because some people want to have that level of anonymity. They're okay not being known to that degree, but it would be fun.
Maybe they could just do voice if they felt more comfortable with that. Even.
Right.
That's still something, right?
Yeah. I mean, and that's something too where like by now everybody in our community knows we're super family friendly, but that's also kind of a concern a little bit, you know what I mean? Like even the way Prof set up the voice channels, to join those you have to turn on push to talk, which I don't know, he's debated about changing that potentially, but really that's to protect that family friendly nature, right?
For sure.
So you're not hearing it stuff in the background or anything like that.
Or anything like that. So we're pretty particular about that, but I think we can make that. That'd be kind of fun to try. So I think we'd have to run that by Prof and see what he thought too.
Yeah, for sure.
Yep.
Toby, and you never stream yourself with a camera. Have you ever thought about doing that, or are you just not interested?
Well, he's also streaming typically from his Xbox, which you'd have to hook up a camera
for some
to
people.
that. Yeah.
Why can't I get this wolf down here?
Wait, what do I need to upgrade my weapons? I gotta go take a look at that. I don't have a PC or a camera. Wish I could. Yeah, for sure.
Okay. Yeah,
A lot of it is green or the black metal and thread.
Oh, okay.
From what I've seen.
Yeah, I need thread and chain.
I'm
and
actually
fine wood.
working on and sometimes with the shield, you need chain too.
Chain and fine wood. I need
Chain.
Just streaming from Xbox. Yep.
Getting these wolves down the stairs is like the worst job of my life.
Kenobian, once your script is optioned and everything, and you're good to go, start getting in those what do they call them? The checks that you get preemptively.
Money.
Yes, money. Right. Yeah.
Preemptive checks.
Thanks, Locke.
Credits, according to Kylaris.
Credits.
Only money.
Yeah. Republic credits? Republic credits don't work out here. Only money.
Are we down? Are you gonna come?
No
Why
money.
won't they follow me?
What does he say? It's no money, no parts, no deal. And you won't fight. What does he say? I'm trying to think of exactly. Huh?
I only remember the other line ever.
This wolf. Oh, actually, Orin, are you still smelting?
I'm done.
Well, come down these stairs for a sec, because I accidentally grabbed 2 of the bars, and I didn't mean to, and I don't want to go back up with these wolves.
I'm back at the base to get some linen.
Oh,
and
brother.
find wood. Have to see if anyone likes it enough to buy it first. Yeah, I know.
Right there.
No, a lot of the time with like books and scripts and things like that, what they'll do is they'll pay you up front. I don't know if it's exactly like this for scripts, but it is for books a lot of the time. What they'll do is they'll pay you an amount up front, kind of based on how well they estimate it to sell, and you get a percentage of that up front. And then, if the book sells even better, you get more money, but they will, a lot of the time, they'll give you a payment up front just to, just to go publish it and stuff like that. So if you have a publisher, they will pay you preemptively a part of it. An advance.
Stop having hearts.
An advance.
An advance.
An advance.
An advance.
It's
I
called
already told you it's funny.
an advance. Yeah. Interesting. Yeah. Yep. It was kind of interesting to learn about that too. You know what I mean? And then like, you know, then depending on how the sales go and stuff, I've done a little bit of study of kind of the business side of writing novels and things like that. So
My sister-in-law's sister is writing her 4th novel.
really, is she
Wow.
self-publishing or does she have a publisher?
She is a publisher.
Nice. That's epic. That's like the dream.
Yeah. I was so excited. Like, sometimes we do mutual family parties with her like side and my brother's side.
Yeah.
And so it was right around the time that they were having like getting her signing party going and all that kind of stuff. So I was like, I'm so excited for you. Like, I was freaked out.
I
like,
would go
that is
nuts.
the coolest thing on earth. Like, I was so excited for her. So she's starting a new series right now, and yeah, pretty epic.
that's so cool. Like
I know.
I would love to sit down and talk like the method. You know what I mean? The method of writing with her. Like,
Oh yeah, she's so cool. She's very into Star Wars and stuff too. She's a lot of fun.
that's awesome. Oh, I'm gonna need a lot more black metal. Upgrading the sword takes a lot.
Yeah, it's like 20 or something each time. I've
That's
done.
cool, yeah.
Let's see, what level is mine as of tonight? 3 now. I've done 2 levels tonight. I have quite a bit at my base, that's why.
So Kenobian, it interests me too. Like, I would love to have a conversation.
Get it.
I would love to have a conversation with you someday about like the differences between screenplay. So you're looking at TVs or movie, right? Like you're not looking at plays.
Oh no.
Gosh, Ashley, what's happening?
They're almost dead because of a mosquito. I'm trying to like skirt
jeez.
them into the farm.
I don't know.
And it's night.
Yeah, I don't have enough to get my sword to level 4. And I am not going to have enough for my shield at all, I don't think.
Oh, there used to be a bunch out there.
Yeah.
Oh, I need
Are those
4.
skeletons?
We'll make sure we do some goblin sling soon.
Oh,
That
dialogue.
would be a fun group thing to do.
Dialogue was my bane, Kenobian. Dialogue is probably the thing it's probably bottom of my list of in my skill set. I struggled with writing. Oh my gosh, Kylaris, what is going on? Hold on.
So much. Oh my gosh. Oh no. My wolves.
Oh no.
Well, I tried to replace the ones that got murdered, but we didn't make it.
Oh no.
We're this close. The farm's right there.
Focus on the mosquito.
It's fine. It's not gonna kill me. Just these weakling wolves. You won't even come hit me. Sorry, everyone.
She's having a meltdown.
This is great
So
content.
sad. Well, I can't even run any more over right now because there's only like 3 left at the castle.
Oh no.
I would just.
Can you feed the ones outside the castle? Because they need to start breeding.
I don't have any meat.
There might be some in the castle.
Okay.
Oh, you're not there right now.
Nope. Yeah, making characters with different personalities and each with unique stories. Not easy though. It took me 6 months to get it right. First draft was horrible. Yeah, it takes practice, right? It takes a lot.
I'm
of
impressed with your
practice.
tenacity though to keep going
Yeah.
with it. That's cool.
Yep. Yeah, I would be interested to like talk the mechanics of that and how it's different because you know there's going to be similarities, there's going to be some crossover and things, right? But like there are different techniques and different approaches to that than writing a novel, right? In a screenplay, I think you got to set a little more stage. A lot of the heavy lifting is in the dialogue. I feel like, and correct me if I'm wrong. So like in a novel too, but you could have sections of, you know, paragraphs of no dialogue at all, right? But and still propel the story. But yeah, dialogue was always tough for me because I enjoy the outlining of characters. I enjoy some discovery writing of, like, you know, who they are and what are their passions and what are their pitfalls and, you know what I mean, like that kind of stuff. But
Andy's secretly a robot, so it was really difficult for him to rate
right.
dialogue.
Yeah. But writing dialogue that feels natural. Like you can write dialogue. I can write dialogue, but to make it feel natural.
Yeah, that's difficult.
Right.
That is a special skill.
Yep, natural and then still providing something to the story, right? Like it has to be natural, but it also has to be doing something, right?
Mm-hmm.
So you don't just have dialogue just to have dialogue. I mean,
yeah, it's got to progress the story on some level.
Yeah, in some way, shape, or form, it has to reveal something about the character, or it has to be helping propel the story. You know, the plot. It doesn't all have to be plot driving, but
no.
But you know,
like developing the character or
right.
something, or giving us a piece of their history,
or a piece of their personality. Yeah, mm-hmm. Exactly. So, and to do that in a way that feels natural and not like, hey, I'm the author and I'm just info dumping on you, right?
Yeah,
like
this is divisive.
That's the trick. And that's the part that I struggled with a little bit. I can write about plot. I can write what really comes naturally to me is setting. I love painting the setting picture with words. Dialogue was a struggle a little bit. So I heard novels are just as hard in a different way. Oh yeah, absolutely.
Yeah, it's all a craft for sure.
Yep. So, I could talk a long time about writing stories. Huh?
You could talk for a long time.
Yeah, I could just talk for a long time.
Mm-hmm. It's not a bad thing. That's why we're friends.
Right. Well, and I think like even for streaming, you know what I mean? Like,
yeah.
Let's gotta talk.
If you're gonna stream, somebody's gotta talk.
Yeah, I found that out definitely the other day. So I get it.
Oh, see, that's interesting. Kenobian said, I find writing a setting so hard. Really?
Oh, intriguing. Yeah.
It's gotta be like the way your brain's wired. Like, you know, people have strengths in different areas of like, some people are good at dialogue and some people are good at painting the picture of where you're at. And, you know, just like, yeah, I think we focus on different things more easily.
For sure.
Yep. Yeah, that's interesting. Yeah, setting for me, I think it's the way my brain works, right? Like I almost read so much into what people say that it's so sometimes overwhelming for me. And then so when I go to write dialogue, it's like I'm almost too concerned with how people are talking, and that's where it starts to sound unnatural.
Forced.
What's that?
Forced.
Yeah, right, forced.
My voice.
Whereas like the way that I see things, like even my sense of humor is very like based on the fact that when somebody says something, I see an entire picture. Like I see a whole scene in my head when I'm hearing things, and there will be things that I see in my head that I think are hilarious, and then to try and convey that to somebody verbally, like ask Kylaris, there are times where she's just like, what are you talking about? Why is that funny?
I kind of learn language, so sometimes I'm like translating to people what the heck he's talking about, and like it's supposed to be a joke, and here's why it would have been funny in his mind, but I'll just explain it to you now.
Yeah.
There's definitely been moments where the three of us have been sitting around and we just stared at you.
Yeah. What is he talking about? But in my head, I can see it all. You know what I mean? It's like things that I can't get out to them, you know? And so setting for me is really easy, because then I can take that picture in my head and I can lay that out in words. And because the pacing is different in reading than speaking, I feel like people are able to digest that and understand it a lot easier than when I'm speaking to you. So, yeah.
You're like reading a unwanted cooking blog before a recipe.
I'm not that bad.
Like even that baby card that you think is so funny. The reason you think it's funny is because you have this whole story in your head of like that baby was like having a sassy day and here's what was going on and his mom's up to the side and she's like, can't you just smile nice? And he's like, no, I'm sitting here without a shirt on and I'm gonna turn my head and look like this. It's like if you guys will be like, it was a cold night my second year of college and I didn't know what to cook with this 1 cup of ramen and 2 packets of sugar. Like, and then I came up with this recipe. It's the
That's
same.
a great comparison.
And all of that happens in my head, like, instantly, right?
Yeah, I was trying to explain to them, like,
What are you
You're a
talking about?
Hallmark
Right.
card Raider's dream.
yeah, they're like, you did all that from one snapshot. Bravo.
Yep. I used to go to Kylaris's, I went with her a few times to her, what was it, art history? Art history class.
Oh yes, I've heard about
Because when I see art, just that one scene in that, right, like I just come up with whole stories, like why is that person standing there? Why are they dressed the way they are? Why, you know what I mean? Like why are they holding whatever they're holding? And you know what I mean? And like all of that just floods my brain and like, and so,
That's good.
yeah. And so like I look at art and I start telling stories in my head. And then she worked at a museum at one point, and then so I'd go walking around and looking at some of the art and stuff too. And while she was working, I'd write in the corner, and you know, because I look at that stuff and just insta boom, I get stories in my head. So it's just trying to tell people, I'm like a walking novel, trying to tell people what's going on in there is like, yeah, they're not always tracking. Right. I need like, gosh, how much? I have 3 black metal here, and my shield is upgraded all the way, which it looks like the shield only goes up to 3, at least the tower shield. And then the sword can go up to 4, but I need 27 more black metal to do that.
Oh, there's 6 bars at leg. Not that that helps you.
Nope. So.
Well, we're gonna have to take more. But not today.
Covered. Yeah.
Yeah. That's no moon. It's space station.
It's really late and I'm ready to outro because we're
Yeah.
gonna be tired tomorrow.
I need to be done too.
Word.
You guys are making me stay up.
Yeah,
Yeah, you're not really twisting my arm very hard, are you?
Right.
But I will blame you when my wife asks. No, I'm just kidding.
oh, each other, even though we were both here.
You know Becky, she's not gonna care.
She's like, yeah, whatever.
But I do have to go. I'm taking my daughter out shopping for Mother's Day gift tomorrow.
Oh, nice.
Nice.
That's cool.
So we're gonna do like a little daddy-daughter date. Go get coffee and stuff.
Cool. Do you have
I
any
haven't
ideas?
done much like, you know, stuff just one-on-one with her lately. So,
Okay.
do I have some ideas? I do have some ideas. I usually like to get her like I go on her Goodreads and I like to get her a book.
Oh, nice.
And then I'm actually theming this year around de-stressing. So
Oh, okay, cool.
I'm gonna go to like Bath and Body Works and stuff like that.
That sounds good.
That's a good idea.
She's been pretty stressed lately, so I think that would be a good theme to have for her. So
Yeah, they put like aromatherapy stuff there.
See,
yeah, I'm gonna lean into that and like lotions and stuff.
I gotta
so.
take a leaf out of Locke's book. So y'all, I'm terrible at gifts. Terrible. Like I even like, you know, we took the love languages test and everything, and like gifts are like the bottom of my list. I'm terrible at gifts. I overthink it too much and everything, and I've never been good at them. and I think I gotta take a leaf out of your book there and approach it like a theme.
Yeah.
There you go.
And if
That
I
always
can approach it like a theme, maybe I can.
I'm
No.
also sneaky and keep a list if she ever mentions something like when we're watching TV or something, and like I'll just be like, oh, I put it in my phone like instantly, like,
See,
oh,
that's-
she really wants this done.
We've Kylars has suggested that to me, and I've thought about doing it. But here's the deal: the next day, I have completely forgotten that I have I have a list that I started that I just now remembered I started.
You have a list?
It's a short list because I forgot about it. It's like you suggested I do that, and I wrote down a couple of things and then completely forgot I had a list.
That my wife is in Maui for her Mother's Day.
Wow.
It also means I get to play games.
Nice.
The city. In that case.
That makes it easy.
Wow, in Maui? That's cool. Oh, my face hurts so bad.
Yeah.
Trying to find, my camera keeps wanting to autofocus again, so I'm trying to find, there's my webcam.
By the way, I have 71 Locksmeet out by my base too that I
Oh
can
wow, nice. Kenobian, do you guys have Mother's Day in Australia? I'm assuming you have Mother's Day in Australia.
bring. Like some, yeah, maybe at a different time.
Sunday for them. But our
Oh, it is
Father's
also?
Day are different, I think.
Lars, you're going in and out. I didn't hear all of that.
Yeah.
Prof told me earlier that Mother's Day is this weekend for them too, but Father's Day is not till September.
Oh, okay.
It's in June.
I
Yeah.
wish Father's Day was in September.
Oh,
Our
yeah.
Labor Day is in September, but they just had their Labor Day like last week or something.
Oh yeah, there were a bunch of people. Like somebody else did too. Was that Bert?
Brits. Oh, and yeah, Germany. Bert in
Yeah,
Germany.
Bert had it also last week. I
Yeah.
think.
Yeah, for sure.
I remembered something.
Yay. You wrote it in your list.
I might need a list for stream.
That's Kylars used to keep a list, like when we found out where people in the stream were from and stuff, to like keep it all straight.
That's so creepy. I know you don't.
I know, but she couldn't keep it all. She couldn't keep it all straight, right? You know, so somebody would
Yeah,
be like,
it's a
"Yeah,
lot.
I'm from Florida and I'm from Great Britain and you know I'm in this time zone," and so she used to
And
keep
you
a
want to,
list.
yeah, people are important.
You want to
so
engage with people, right?
You're getting bombarded with like a lot of new people, so it's a lot of information to sort out and be like, did that go with you or was that you? And like I
have a hard time with that. Yep.
Pull up because then it would make it seem like I wasn't like actually paying attention and caring when I was. I just would like get the names mixed up, and so I
details,
wanted to like keep it, until we like got to know everybody a bit better. I haven't done that for a long time.
And some
but
of those names were really similar, so it's it's hard to keep them all straight, but like the
I'm
little
up in the
details.
balcony.
Like I always got Murph and Sclato's kids mixed up. Their sons.
Kenobian's in the future. He's in Australia. We always say that.
Yep.
They're always like
Uh,
15 or so hours ahead of where we are.
14 right now.
Sometimes 15.
Right.
in the year 2000.
Uh,
21. That's an old Conan bit. Conan O'Brien.
Oh, that's right. Oh man, I used to love Conan. I don't watch a whole lot of TV, and I definitely didn't watch a ton of late night TV shows, but I always liked Conan. He was my kind of humor, so.
He's just so funny.
He is. He's just such a giant of a man. Like,
Yeah, he is.
so silly.
He is
But anyway.
very tall.
Yep. Cool.
all right. Well, let's get this wrapped up because,
Yep.
we went almost an hour and a half past when we said we were going to get off. So,
Yeah.
Let's get this party on started.
Yep.
Team
Oh man. So many.
Coco.
Team Coco! General!
Team Coco.
There we go. General.
General.
So, what's our story? So, next time we'll be back. We're scheduled to come on Sunday, and I think we should be back. We're gonna be gone for the weekend, and that's Mother's Day. But as long as we're back in time and we're good to go, I think we'll be.
We
all
might
set
be
to
a little late. It depends. We might be a little late to stream, but
stop by and see your mom on our way back into town. So I wonder if we'll get back. Yeah, if we're a little late, just bear with us.
yep.
Do we have
But-
plans for what we're playing that night? If
Not
I remember?
yet.
Oh, okay.
We'll see.
We barely had plans for what we're playing tonight.
I know. I know. That's all cool. I like almost everything we played. So.
Yeah. Kenobi's like Sea of Thieves. Maybe.
Maybe.
We'll see.
Well, and then also, we were thinking about, and we haven't finalized this yet, but we're thinking about doing a bonus stream next Tuesday night because that is my birthday. And then we were trying to think of something fun to do for that and something different. We were thinking about maybe doing a just chatting Harry Potter, like rankings, maybe. Also even looking at maybe trying out some like kind of community interactive type games. So like, I don't know, we have to like think on that some more. We'll probably talk about it the entire car ride while we're going to my parents tomorrow. But
Yep.
anyway, stay tuned for that. We'll announce more about it, but we're going to do probably an extra stream on Tuesday next week.
Whoa, 2 weeks in a row.
Yeah.
Celebrate me. Another big birthday.
Celebrate me. Celebrate me.
Y'all come and celebrate me. Brother. Narcissist.
You're killing me.
Yeah. Cool. Yeah, and you know, also want to say thanks to everybody who came out tonight. This was a really fun stream. Smarmadillo.
I forgot what the command even was.
I remembered that one specifically for that reason.
We should get something that every time the Smarmadillo command is used, like her face on an armadillo like pops up or something.
Oh my gosh, yes.
Yeah.
Can we make it like a mascot, like an armadillo head around her face? That'd be cool.
And Wilbur's birthday's today.
What?
Wow.
So many
So many, you guys. This community is full of them.
Well, that must be the same day. Wait, what day is it for now, Ed? For Kenobian and Ed?
It's Sunday.
Which is the 9th. Okay, my birthday was the 8th.
Oh, wait, no, it's Saturday. It's Saturday.
It's Saturday, but like well into Saturday.
Yeah.
Well, then maybe it is the 8th. I don't know.
He's too shy to say in Discord. Man,
well, telling us because we're not too shy. Thanks. In general.
No, for real though, Kenobian, would he care if we all said happy birthday to him? Or
we just the Discord because I will.
Like legit. If he's gonna have a problem with that, you know what I mean?
If we do it because we don't want that. But we do want to wish him birthday.
And then I'll be sure to say, hey, happy birthday, Ed. Kenobian told us.
Immediately. Sergey.
Oh my god.
He'd probably know anyway. I'm sure he'd guess.
We found out.
He told me I can say it.
Everyone create a topic in Discord.
Done.
Oh, great. I'll do it next.
Cool.
Get permission.
This was a really fun stream though. It was great getting to know some new people tonight. Trix, Emmy, Data came, which Data, we haven't seen in a little while. Not new, but you know, haven't seen Data in a little bit. So really cool talking to Data again. Love that guy. Cool Whip came and talked to us for a little bit.
Yeah.
Felkzen, let's see here. Yeah, a lot of people coming in tonight, new. Just a great time. So thank you guys so much. Thanks for the subscriptions. Trix gave us a sub. Gosh, who else? There was somebody else who.
There were a couple tonight, yeah.
Yeah,
that's cool.
Kenobian resub for 6 months, which was awesome. Cool Whip subscribed with Prime. Like, appreciate you guys so much.
I can't stop singing that song.
I know, everybody does it. It's a commercial in my head.
Yeah, just appreciate all of you, and you know, and a big welcome to everyone new into the community. We're really glad that you're here, and looking forward to talking with you some more, getting to know you better, and yeah, we'll definitely hang out again soon. So, like Kylar has said, Sunday night, 9 p.m. Eastern time, we should be back. So, fun evening. Thanks. Yeah, absolutely, Trix.
Yeah, it's good to meet you.
Yeah.
I've been in 20s. Still, I love birthdays, but Ed doesn't care, so that's why he didn't post anything.
Yeah.
That's what we do. Or we'll talk about his age all day, apparently, but he doesn't get excited when his birthday comes at all.
Yeah.
It's like,
I am Doodles. Hello, peace and love.
I said it's Llama Doodles. I'm not gonna lie.
Llama Doodles.
I don't know what it is.
yeah, is it an I or an L?
L or I?
I can't tell. I don't know. It depends on if it's upper or lowercase. What is it?
It's probably llama, maybe.
That would be IMO?
Maybe they're a doodle. You don't know.
Now we're just confused. But thanks for stopping by.
Yeah, thanks for coming by. Oh, it
It's
is
a llama.
Yay.
Yay.
Awesome.
I got you.
It's all good.
I mean, it's tricky.
It's just hard to
My
tell that.
sister-in-law's other sister, by the way, has a llama farm. So
Oh.
What? That's
I guess
cool.
we're-
Yeah, I've told you about my friend who had a llama growing up, right? And it just hated our other friend. Just hated him. Hated him. It was so great.
some of them are really mean.
Yeah.
Man.
Yep. Cool. Yeah, llama, thanks for stopping in. Appreciate it. So hope you have a great night too. And yeah, we'll talk to you guys all later. Take it easy.
Bye, everybody.
Bye, friends.
Music.
Music.
Music.